and wonder everything. That I experienced from the life weapons to this moment of crisis on strengthening mental health and psychosocial support for nurses. Myself, Miss Sujita Marandi, and myself, Miss Nina Kudra. Sport most pleasure and pleasure to serve as your host for today's remarkable event. Your presence here today is a powerful testament to our shared dedication to strengthening mental health and psychosocial support for nurses. This commitment is truly commendable and deeply appreciated. Nurses are the mainstay of the healthcare system, and their mental well being directly impacts the quality of care they provide. Through today's session, we aim to equip our nurses with necessary knowledge, resilience, and support system to enhance their mental health. Without further ado, let us begin this remarkable day with a sense of purpose and enthusiasm. Advancing excellence in mental health and psychosocial support for nurses with the right to participate in the assessment. This process serves as a valuable process. Your keen understanding of the purpose at mind, enabling us to tailor our discussions to better suit your needs. It reinforces you to limit or self-reflecting on existing knowledge and clarifies your learning objectives for today. The basis will be dependent in mainland format. The link to the learning process will has already been shared in your workshop. The books of the assessment time for the event. The assessment will commence immediately after the bell rings. Volunteers will be stationed to provide support and will be the logistical issues. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you all for your enthusiastic participation. We are confident that this session will offer valuable insights and set the stage for an enriching learning experience as we embark on this journey of knowledge and reflection. With great pleasure, I cede the floor to Miss Nidhi and Miss Anu, distinguished presenters who will expertly navigate the remainder of the day.
A very warm and pleasant morning to one and all present here. It is indeed an honor and privilege to welcome you all to this prestigious national level conference. Today, we embark on a journey of knowledge, collaboration, and inspiration, and we are delighted to have such esteemed dignitaries, faculty members, and scholars with us for this grand occasion. Absolutely, Miss Nidhi. This gathering symbolizes our commitment to academic excellence and professional growth. We extend our heartfelt greetings to our distinguished guests, faculty members, and participants. It is a moment of immense pride, and we are grateful for your presence here today. Color is a language of the heart, song of soul, whisper of the spirit. So let's begin the inaugural function by seeking the blessings and presence of God Almighty with the prayer song presented by the BSc Nursing students. Let us all take a moment to reflect and embrace the spiritual ambience. Thank you, students, for creating a heavenly atmosphere. The theme of this conference serves as the guiding light for our discussions and deliberations. To formally unveil the theme, we now invite MSc Nursing students to do the honor. Let us extend our appreciation with a round of applause.
Makes a nurse strong. It is not just skill or knowledge, it is the power within the strength of the mind, the heart, and the soul. Not alone is not a destination, it is a journey. Today, we celebrate that journey. Mental well-being begins with self-care. A nurse who cares for herself can care for others even better. Balancing work, rest, and joy creates inner peace. It's not about doing more, it is about doing what matters. No one heals alone. Strength comes from knowing that you are supported, valued, and heard. Take my purpose. Stay serious. When we remember why we serve, we find new strength every day. Hope is the force that keeps us moving. Every day is a chance to grow, to heal, and to uplift. Today, we embrace a new vision, a future where nurses thrive, not just survive, a future where mental well being is a priority, not an afterthought, a future where we are stronger together. Today, we commit to strengthening mental well being among nurses. It's not just about reducing stress, it is about creating joy, resilience, and a culture of care. Let this theme guide us as we build a future where every nurse feels valued, supported, and empowered. Together, we will make this vision a reality. Thank you.
Thank you, student, for unveiling this theme so beautifully. We hope that this theme will inspire us all as we navigate through the insightful session ahead. Now, we are delighted to call our respected dignitaries on the dais. I request volunteers to escort our dignitaries as they proceed towards the dais. Father Jacob Nangadakam, SSC, Chief Guest, former Superior General, SSC, Counselor and Psychotherapist. Mr. C.J. Anthony, Guest of Honor, Vice Principal of Travel Institute of Social Science, Kotia, psychotherapist, psychologist, and social worker. Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Tupu, Principal, Holy Cross College of Nursing. Sister Georgina, Superior, Holy Cross Convent. Sister Deepa Kajur, Resource Person, MSc in Counseling, Psychology. Sister Mamta Topo, Administrator, Holy Cross Hospital. Dr. Sister Madhu Ekka, Medical Superintendent, Holy Cross Hospital. Sister Caroline Joseph, Professor, Holy Cross College of Nursing. Sister Jennifer D'Souza, Vice Principal and Organizing Secretary, Holy Cross College of Nursing.
With gratitude and warmth, we now invite Sister Asha Kirkita, Associate Professor, Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur, to extend a formal welcome to our honored guests and dignitaries. Caring for others. Caring for others requires strength, but true strength comes from caring for yourself first. Distinguished chief guest, Reverend Father Nampudakul, former Superior General of Palatine Society, counselor, psychotherapist, Mr. C.J. Anthony, Vice Principal of Treda Institute of Social Science, Kottayam, psychotherapist, psychologist, social worker, and national team member of Catholic Mental Health Ministry. Dr. Sister Philomena Topo, Principal, Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur. Sister Georgina, Superior, Holy Cross Hospital, Convent, Ambikapur. Sister Caroline Joseph, Emeritus Professor, former Principal, Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur. Sister Deepa Kujur, Superior, Holy Cross Convent, Morga. Sister Mamta Topo, Administrator. Sister Madhu, Dr. Sister Madhu Ekka, Medical Superintendent. Sister Jennifer D'Souza, Vice Principal, and all the dignitaries of the dais, respected principals, doctors, senior faculties, staff of various nursing colleges and hospitals, and enthusiastic participants of this national conference. A very warm and heartfelt welcome to each one of you. It is with great joy and enthusiasm we gather here today for this important national conference on strengthening mental health and psychosocial support for nurses. Nursing is more than a profession, it's a calling, one that demands compassion, resilience, and unwavering dedication. In the noble pursuit of caring for others, we often overlook the well being of those who give so much of themselves. Today, as we come together, we acknowledge the significance of mental health and psychosocial support in sustaining the strength and spirit of our nurses. We are deeply honored to have with us Reverend Father Jacob Nampodiku, a highly respected psychotherapist and counselor whose expertise and wisdom will enlighten us on the crucial aspect of mental well being on the healthcare personnel. Your presence, Father, is truly a blessing, and we eagerly look forward to listen to your insightful wisdom from your vast life experience
in the field of mental health. May I request Dr. Sister Philomena, Principal, Holy Cross College of Nursing, to welcome our chief guest, Father Jacob, with a sapling. Let's give a hand to welcome our chief guest. We are filled with joy to have with us our guest of honor, Mr. C.G. Anthony, Vice Principal of Terra Institute of Social Science, Kottayam, a renowned psychotherapist, psychologist, and social worker, national team member of Catholic Mental Health Ministry. Your dedication to mental health and holistic care is truly inspiring, and we are privileged to have you to guide us today. May I request Sister Georgina, Superior Holy Cross Hospital Convent, to welcome Mr. C.G. Anthony with a sapling. We welcome the respected Sister Georgina, Superior Holy Cross Hospital Convent, Ambikapur, to this special inaugural function of this conference. Your presence inspires us, and we are grateful for your guidance and leadership. This conference aims to enrich our knowledge and skills, and your support is invaluable in making it a success. Thank you for gracing this occasion with your presence. May I request Sister Caroline Joseph, Professor, Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur, to welcome Sister Georgina with a sapling. In today's fast paced world, mental health is as important as a physical health, and this conference aims to foster awareness and equip us with essential strategies for a balanced life. We are privileged to have distinguished expert with us who will share her knowledge and experiences during panel discussion. A special thanks to our principal, Dr. Sister Philomena, Principal, Holy Cross College of Nursing, for supporting this initiative. Let us engage, learn, and take meaningful steps toward a healthier mind and a happier life. May I request Mrs. Deepika Kujur, Associate Professor, to welcome Sister Philomena with a sapling. Let's welcome to our esteemed moderator of today's panel discussion, Mr. Caroline Joseph, Professor, former Principal, Holy Cross College of Nursing. With her vast experience and deep insights in field of professional education and administration, we are confident that she will guide this discussion with clarity, professionalism, and engagement, making her the perfect choice to lead this session. Sister Caroline has been guiding in conducting this conference. We sincerely appreciate your time and expertise in shaping the dialogue. I request Sister Jennifer D'Souza, Vice Principal, Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur, to welcome Sister Caroline with his family. Our respected Sister Deepa Kujur Superior, Holy Cross Convent, Morga, and one of the panelists, whose guidance and wisdom continue to shape and support our journey. Your insights and contributions during the panel discussion will undoubtedly enrich our discussions and inspire us all. Once again, I wish a successful and enlightening session ahead. My request, Ms. Vinita Kachap, Associate Professor, to welcome Sister Deepa with a sapling. We are delighted to welcome respected Mr. Mamta Kapoor, Administrator, Holy Cross Hospital Ambikapur to this inaugural function. Your presence here today reflects your commitment to excellence in healthcare. Under your leadership, there is a creation of a supportive work environment, work-life balance, and promotion of healthy workplace culture to give best service to the clients. We deeply appreciate your support and guidance in our endeavors. May I request Ms. Priyanka Tirki, Assistant Professor, to welcome Sister Mamta Tofu with a sapling. I extend a hearty welcome to you, dear Medical Superintendent, on behalf of our institution at this prestigious national conference. Your esteemed presence enriches this gathering, and we deeply appreciate your commitment in advancing healthcare excellence. Your leadership and dedication inspire us to strive for innovation and quality in medical service. Once again, we extend our hearty and warm welcome to you. May I request Mrs. Shiva Kirkita, Assistant Professor, to welcome Sister Madhu with a sapling. We all extend a warm welcome to respected Vice Principal, Sister Jennifer D'Souza, whose leadership and unwavering support continue to shape the future of nursing education. She is the organizing secretary of this conference. Your unwavering dedication, tireless efforts, team spirit, hard work that propels us forward. Your presence adds great value to this event, and we deeply appreciate your guidance. May I request Mrs. Nirmala Ekka, Associate Professor, to welcome Mr. Jennifer with a sampling. Our special guest, Dr. Pushpa Rose, Sister Vinci Xavier, Assistant Administrator, Sister Mariam Lakana, Assistant Nursing Superintendent, for your leadership and commitment to the welfare of our nurses. Your presence here today is a testament to the importance of this course and the collective efforts required to create a healthier, more supportive work environment for our caregivers. May I request the volunteers to welcome our sisters and doctor with a sampling. Extend a warm welcome on our esteemed organizing secretary, Ms. Priyanka Tirki, Assistant Professor, facilitators and coordinator, Mrs. Vinita Kachap, Associate Professor, Mrs. Dipiti Pujur, Associate Professor, Ms. Sumat Murliba, Assistant Professor, Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur. Your presence and dedication are truly appreciated. Usher play a vital role in ensuring the smooth flow of today's sessions and activities. Your expertise and commitment will undoubtedly contribute to a meaningful and productive experience of all participants. We look forward to insightful interactions, valuable learning, and a successful event ahead. Thank you for your time and efforts in making this conference a great success. I request the volunteers to welcome organizing secretaries, facilitators, and coordinators with a sample. Yeah, very happy to have you with us. Reverend Dr. Kalyana speak from St. David's Education College of Education, Ambikapur. Thank you for gracing this occasion. I request the volunteers to welcome Father with a sapling. Wholehearted and sincere welcome to our esteemed principals, Mrs. Tripti Soni, Principal, Government College of Nursing, Mrs. S. N. Jagriti, Principal, Parvati College of Nursing, all the faculty members in and out of the college, our devoted nursing staff from different hospitals, our enthusiastic students. You are the backbone of your institution. Your commitment to learning, growth, and service is commendable, and we hope this conference equips you with valuable tools to care not only for your present patients but also for yourselves. We are embarked on this journey of learning and self-care. Let us embrace the wealth of knowledge and wisdom of today's conference with open mind and heart. May this conference serve as a stepping stone towards a healthier, more resilient, and mentally strong nursing community. Once again, a warm welcome to all. May this session be significant, insightful, engaging, and empowering. Thank you. Have a good and fruitful day ahead. Thank you once again. Thank you, sister, for your gracious and heartfelt words of welcome. Your words have set the perfect tone for this special gathering. Light is a symbol of wisdom, knowledge, and enlightenment. To mark the commencement of this auspicious event, we now proceed with the ceremonial lamp lighting. We are honored to invite our distinguished guests to join us for the lamp lighting ceremony. I request volunteers to escort our honorable guests. Father Jacob Nampadakam, SSC Chief Guest, Mr. Suji Antony, Guest of Honor, Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Tompo, Principal, Sister Georgina, Superior, Sister Mamta Topo, Administrator, Dr. Sister Madhu Ekka, Medical Superintendent, Sister Karen Joseph, Professor, Sister Jennifer D'Souza, Vice Principal and Organizing Secretary, Miss Priyanka Tirki, Organizing Secretary,
Light a candle for peace, light a candle for love, light a candle that shines all the way around the world. Light a candle for me, light a candle for you, that our wish for world peace will one day come true. Light a candle for peace, light a candle for love, light a candle that shines all the way around the world. Light a candle for me, light a candle for you, that our wish for world peace will one day come true. Sing peace around the world. 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 Light a candle for peace, light a candle for
As the radiance of this lamp illuminates our gathering, let us signify the brilliance of knowledge and the spirit of this conference. Thank you, all the dignitaries, for lighting the lamp. It is now time for the most awaited moment of this inaugural ceremony, address by our honored chief guest. It is a great privilege to invite Father Jacob Nampudakam, SSC, former Superior General of SSC, counselor and psychotherapist, to impart his priceless wisdom to us.
Dr. Sister Philomena Topo, Principal, Sister Jennifer D'Souza, the Vice Principal, Mr. C.T. Anthony, distinguished guests present here, doctors, our sisters, professors, and dear nursing students. Florence Nightingale, often called the Lady with the Lamp, had profound thoughts on the art and importance of nursing. One of her most famous thoughts is nursing is an art, and if it is to be made an art, it requires an exclusive devotion as hard a preparation as any painter's or sculptor's work. So what is having to do with the dead canvas or dead marble compared with having to do with the living body, the temple of God's Spirit? It is one of the fine arts. I had almost said the finest of fine arts. This beautifully captures her belief in the nobility and dedication required in nursing. She saw it not just as a profession, but as a calling that combined skill, compassion, and artistry. Nurses are indeed the backbone of healthcare, tirelessly dedicating themselves to the well being of others. Yet their own emotional, psychological, social, and spiritual needs can sometimes go unnoticed. Providing psychosocial support is vital, not only for their mental health, but also to ensure they can continue delivering compassionate care, offering mental health resources, ensuring work life balance, providing recognition and appreciation, offering skill building and personal growth opportunities, etc., can create a culture of care that acknowledges the humanity of those who care for others. It is such a realization that has inspired the Holy Cross College of Nursing to organize the first national conference on strengthening mental health and psychosocial support for nurses. During this day of the conference, we'll be considering the various aspects of this theme. Let me express my sincere appreciation to the management of the nursing school for taking such a noble step in caring for the young nursing students. The great Dalai Lama said once, be kind whenever possible is always possible. These words remind us that genuine care for others leads to the most profound and enduring impact. I wish the first national conference great success. May the inputs and sharing enrich the life of the young nursing students and enable them to offer the selfless service to God and humanity. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Thank you, Father, for your insightful words and profound knowledge. Your inspiring thoughts will surely guide and motivate us throughout this conference. As we near the conclusion of this inaugural function, it is time to express our heartfelt gratitude to all those who have contributed to making this event a remarkable success. To extend our sincere appreciation, we now invite Ms. Nikita Tirki to deliver the word of thanks. Good morning to all, respected chief guest, guest of honor, esteemed dignitaries, faculty members, and dear participants. It's with immense honor and privilege that I, Nikita Tirki, BSc Nursing 6th semester student, stand before you today to propose the vote of thanks at the conclusion of this esteemed inaugural function. On behalf of Honeycrest College of Nursing, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all those who have contributed in making this event a grand success. First and foremost, I extend my sincere appreciation to our esteemed chief guest, Reverend Father Jacob Nampodipum, former Superior General. Your gracious presence and insightful words have been a source of great inspiration and encouragement to us all. With guest of honor, Mr. C.G. Anthony, Vice Principal, Tada Institute of Social Science, Kottayam. We deeply value the time you have taken from your busy schedule to grace this occasion with your esteemed presence. We would also like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to Sister Georgina, Superior, Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Tuppo, Principal, Sister Mamta Tuppo, Administrator, Sister Deepa Kujur, Resource Person, Sister Caroline Joseph, Moderator of today's panel discussion, Sister Jennifer D'Souza, Vice Principal and Organizing Secretary, and Ms. Priyanka Dirgi, Assistant Professor and Organizing Secretary, for being present for this inaugural function. Your support and encouragement means a great deal to us, and your presence has added immense value to this event. We deeply appreciate your time and commitment to this occasion. Our sister our sincere thanks to Sister Rasa Kapita, Associate Professor, Contrast College of Nursing, Ambikapur, for delivering an eloquent welcome address. Your words have certainly set a positive and inspiring tone for the rest of the program. I would also like to express my profound gratitude to all the distinguished dignitaries, faculty members, and guests who have honored us with their presence today. Your participation underscores the significance of this conference, and we are truly privileged to have you here with us. A special appreciation to our performers for their soulful prayer song, which created a serene yet harmonious atmosphere, setting the perfect tone for the event. Furthermore, I extend my gratitude to MSc Nursing first and second year students for their enthusiasm and collaboration in unveiling the theme. Your dedication and teamwork are truly commendable. Once again, I express my sincere gratitude to each and every one of you for your valuable presence and participation. May this conference serve as a platform for meaningful discussion and fruitful collaboration. Wishing you all a wonderful day ahead. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Nikita, for your gracious word of gratitude. With this, we formally conclude the inaugural ceremony. We sincerely thank each one of you for your presence and participation. May this conference be a fruitful and enriching experience for you all. Wishing everyone a productive and insightful conference ahead. Thank you, and may you all have a wonderful conference. There is no health without mental health. Let's break the silence, erase the stigma, and build a future where mental well being is a priority for all. With that wonderful beginning, we now move on to our first technical session. The topic is understanding mental health and psychosocial support. I'm excited to invite Ms. Nutan, BSc nursing student, to take the stage and introduce our honored guest, Reverend Father Jacob, marking the commencement of our event. Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and participants. It's my profound honor to introduce to you our esteemed resource person for today's session, Father Jacob Napudakam. members of the Society of the Catholic Apostolate. Father Jacob is a distinguished member of the Palatine Fathers and Brothers, with an impressive blend of academic and spiritual leadership that has greatly impacted both his community and the wider church. Father Jacob holds a BSc in mathematics, a MA in philosophy from Mumbai University, and a MA in spirituality from Rome. Additionally, he has earned a licentiate in psychology from Rome, which enabled him to seamlessly integrate psychological insights with spiritual practice and greatly enriching his ministry. Father Jacob's leadership journey is equally remarkable. He served as superior general with the Benedictine congregation for 12 years. Overseeing the community's global activities in 56 countries during that time. His deep involvement in spiritual direction, counseling, and psychotherapy has touched the lives of the countless individuals, helping them to grow spiritually, emotionally, and psychologically. In addition, he is a religious assistant to the Senegal Sisters, a position appointed by the Vatican, where he provides spiritual guidance and works for the development of this religious community. Currently, Father Jacob is also holding the office of the International President of Union of the Catholic Apostolate, an international public association of priests, religious sisters, and laity under the Vatican supervision. This association is spread over 56 countries around the world. We are truly blessed to have Father Jacob with us today. His wealth of experience, both academic and pastoral, coupled with his commitment to spiritual and emotional development, will undoubtedly provide us with valuable insights and guidance during these sessions. Please join me in giving Father Jacob Misty a warm welcome. I invite my Vinit Kashyap, Associate Professor, to facilitate this session.
Good morning to all of you. It looks like I'm almost ready to go to a space. First of all, I thank all of you in a very, very special way. I'd like to thank Dr. Sister Philomena and the management of the Holy Cross Nursing School and Sister Jordina and all other Holy Cross sisters for giving me this opportunity to come and share some thoughts on the mental health and the psychosocial support that we are able to provide to our dear nurses. I know that I am addressing a very distinguished assembly consisting of many doctors, nurses, and very well qualified people. Let me only share some thoughts on my part on this theme entrusted to me. As you know, this first section we had to I was to share my thoughts on understanding mental health and psychosocial support. So it's a kind of introduction to the day, and during the day you'll be listening more to Mr. CG and all of this on different topics related to mental health. The first thing that I like to say is that mental health has to be seen in a holistic and systemic way. We need a holistic view of health. As far as a human person and his mental health is concerned, we need to have a holistic and systemic view. Such a view involves looking beyond a mechanistic and divided view of the human person. In such a view, mental health means going beyond isolated symptoms. So, a holistic view means we look at the human person as a whole. We don't do it or harm or compartmentalize. The human person is one being. Therefore, the approach to mental health should be also an approach that takes into account all the dimensions of human existence. And we should not reduce a human being to a machine or just look at isolated symbols. The human person is one reality with different dimensions of his existence. Mental health is a result of a complex interplay of biological, psychological, social, moral, religious, and environmental factors that influence the individual's well being. Instead of focusing solely on diagnosing and treating mental illnesses, such a holistic and systemic approach emphasizes understanding the broader context of a person's life, fostering resilience and promoting overall well being. We know that the human persons, our life consists of different dimensions: the psychological, intellectual, social, moral, religious, cultural. environmental. All these things can have influence on the overall well-being of the human person. Therefore, if you really want to help a person, it is true. We need to take care of all the dimensions. Just like when I left village school, it was like summer. It was very hot, and we are thinking when we are going to have the first rain. And as we're traveling to Ambigapur, on the way it was raining like anything. I could feel the difference in my very feeling and thinking, the change of climate. Just to give an example. Likewise, if you want to take care of the health of a human being, we need to attend to all the dimensions of his or her life. The key elements of a holistic and systemic approach. Now, the holistic systemic approach is opposed to a mechanistic kind of approach, looking at the human person like a machine, reduce him to a machine. Systemic view takes into account all the dimensions. First of all, the biological factors. You are well versed in these factors as doctors and nurses, everything connected to the biological part of our existence, the genes and chromosomes, nerves, and all kinds of things, blood group, and so on. So, certainly, they have an influence on our health, very well. There are illnesses which are hereditary, that are uh, transmitted from one person to another, from the parents to. So, the whole lot of biological factors, the psychological factors, everything connected to emotions, memory, feelings, the will, motivation, all kinds of things, connected, especially the emotional aspect. Social and cultural context. Now, we are supposed to talk about the psychosocial. We are all social beings, especially we are what we are in relation to others, relationship, our family, our society, that we are Indians, our culture, all these things will have definite influence on our mental health. Environmental factors, the pollution, for example, when we live in a city with so much pollution, or when we are living in a atmosphere of greenery, garden, plants, all these things will have tremendous influence on the mental well-being. So today we speak a lot about environment, the importance of environment, the importance of having plants. Pope Francis, for example, speaks much about Laudato Si, protect the nature. And when you go to a garden, we know how we feel. So these are also factors connecting spiritual and existential dimension. Now, I'm sure all of us believe are believers here. We might belong to or profess different faith or religions, but we all believe in God. So naturally, the spiritual dimension matters a lot. There's a limit to human capacities. And when we come to, for example, you have an acute cancer, you have tried all sorts of medicines, and at the end you say, God, I entrust my life to you, you take care now. So that is faith. So all the existential factors, for example, the meaning in life, how I found a meaning, a sense in my existence. What's the purpose of my life? my social involvement. So all these aspects will also have a definitive influence. I've heard about surgeons, many surgeons who are great believers before doing the operation and so on, serious operation, they always entrust themselves to God, their hands, that they can become instruments of self help. No? So faith is absolutely important too. The holistic systemic approach also emphasizes the importance of collaboration across disciplines. Healthcare professionals, social workers, educators, and communities all play a role by integrating preventive measures, supportive relationships. Yeah. So the holistic and systemic approach emphasizes collaboration between different disciplines. And this is a very important factor today. Interdisciplinary approach to mental health, that when it comes to physical aspect, naturally we take care of the physical aspect. We take medicine where we need required to take medicine. We all know, you all know, as nurses and doctors, the way you talk to the patients, your patience, your calm nature, and so will have so much of influence on the clients. So mental health is a sum total of the different aspects, dimensions of human life, and they work together. So working together in this way, in a holistic and systemic way, we can create a more compassionate and sustainable mental health framework. This is exactly the goal of the present meeting, strengthening mental health in psychosocial support for nurses. So this conference, for example, is organized, I'm sure, with this idea, because you'll be studying nursing, all that you have to be studying for nursing. But I'm sure there are courses on psychology, sociology, social work, community service, all kinds of things. It will make you into a complete nurse or doctor. You wish to study here that simple God can be achieved only when we have a holistic view of the human person and his or her health and all the dimensions of his or her existence are well taken care of. The opposite will be the mechanistic paradigm, where the human being is considered something like a machine. The breaking moniker of his life would be something like repairing a broken coin. In the 18th century, there was a big revolution, the scientific revolution in Europe, and that came out what's called the mechanistic paradigm. The mechanistic paradigm is you look at the human person, something like a machine, a car. Well, the car has some problem. You repair the car or you dismantle the car part by part and you try to deal with that one. That's a mechanistic view of a human person. Also, psychology is a school of psychology for behaviorist school that also looks at human person more as a the mystic. And in a way, that does not respect the dignity of the human person. God created us with freedom and respect self-respect. So we don't deal with a patient like a machine. The patient is much more than a machine, a car. That's why a human compassionate approach of the doctors and nurses will make so much of a difference. I see in hospitals, I see the nurses running, left and right, great, bringing so many people and a great hurry. But in spite of all that, most of them deal with patients with great understanding and compassion. That makes the treatment much better, also on the part of the doctors. It looks like the car is quick. Psycho social perspective of mental health. When we see more from the psychological, social perspectives, what is mental health? Mental health refers to a person's emotional, psychological, and social well-being. From the psychosocial perspective, a person's emotional, psychological, and social well-being. The word well-being is important. Wholeness, salvation. So we are not only physically fit, we will not be physically fit if we are not fit psychologically or socially. So it makes situation when mental functions well and the person feels holistically well. But that's how the individuals feel, feel, behave in their daily lives, as well as how they handle stress, relate to others, and make decisions. So, when you are psychosocially healthy, and we made out, for example, some other sign, how you handle stress, the way you handle stress. We all go through a lot of stress, especially you, when they stop the patients, the accident, emergency, placing, so on. How much of stress you go through, and how you handle stress, how you relate to others when you go home, your husband or your parents, children, is the work affecting you? So the whole relationship and how you make decisions, they become panic stricken, or are you able to decide with certain amount of calmness? So these are all social issues related to health. What mental health does it mean that feeling happy all the time, or that one may never feel experience sadness or difficult times at time. It means not having the resilience to cope with life's ups and downs while maintaining a sense of balance and purpose. We all know nobody, however great he or she is, will, will be all the time happy or all the time sad. We'll have ups and downs, but how we are able to keep the balance. In psychotherapy, we say we never come to a stage when you have resolved all your problems, but you can change your capacity to change. Change your capacity to change. So, and this social means you are able to cope up with your life. The word resilience is very popular today. Your ability to cope up with stress and challenging situations and to maintain a sense of balance and well-being. That is mental health. Mental health is a range of aspects, emotional well-being, managing emotions like joy, sadness, anger, fear, anxiety, etc. Emotional balance. Well, ultimately, how you feel this day, am I happy? Am I peaceful? So keeping the kind of emotional balance and not to be affected by too much of anger and all kinds of things. Useful. So we are talking about emotional, psychosocial health. Another important factor is what's called psychological resilience. Being able to bounce back from challenges and adapt to changes. It manifests a person's ego strength and tension tolerance capacity. Social connections, building and maintaining trusting and loving relationship. So we can say one very important test of mental health is our ability to relate to people. That's a true sign of mental or psychological health. That you're able to trust people, you're able to lead people. Very important thing. Social connections, maintain relations, employee work and daily activities. So a simple test of psychological health is the ability useful and productive works and activities that you're able to do your daily works in an effective way, fruitful way. That is another sign, psychosocial sign, we can say, of mental health. Ability to enjoy hobbies. Human beings require them to maintain a healthy balance. So, going for a walk, you like to play with your children, you like to listen to music, watch a movie. Good hobbies are very important to maintain psychological health. Now, let's talk about this particular profession, nursing. The joy and psychosocial challenges of nursing profession. The nursing profession is both deeply rewarding and uniquely challenging, offering moments of immense joy as well as psychosocial hurdles to navigate. The following are some of the rewards and challenges of nursing profession. If I asked you how many of you like to be a nurse, you like to be a nurse, that's why you're not here. It's a profession, it's not just a profession, it is a ministry, we can say, something more than that. There are many things, very rewarding things about nursing. First one, nursing makes a difference in the lives of people. Nurses play a great role in improving the patient's health and well-being, which brings immense satisfaction and purpose. So when the patients are getting better and they finally leave the hospital, thank you. And naturally, you also feel happy. A person is cured of illness, and especially children and so on. So this is something you make a difference. Another time, the patient is totally helpless. You know, you may be a great person, you may be whoever you are. When you're a patient, you're totally helpless. You need others, and therefore you really touch the lives of people. So nursing provides moments of immense joy as well as psychosocial hurdles, difficult challenges. Choice of nursing, making a difference. You touch the lives of people not only just casually, you give back life to them. So it is something doctors and nurses are really angels of God. Human connection, forming meaningful relationships with patients, families, and colleagues creates a profound sense of belonging and empathy. So you relate to the patients, their families, and you work in a team, you know, all these things together will give you a profound sense of belonging and empathy. You make a difference. Personal growth. The constant learning and evolving nature of healthcare encourages personal and professional development. You are constantly being changed. You develop new experiences. You learn new things. So it's a profession that leads to greater humanity, greater empathy, greater professional knowledge. So it leads to personal growth. Teamwork. Nurses are part of collaborative healthcare teams, and the teamwork and the friendship often enrich the work environment. You all work in a team, in an operation theater, you know very well what happens. The doctors, the technicians, the nurses is a whole complete team that works together. And only when you work together, you can be a success. And you create relationship, trust, all kinds of things. And also among nursing students, you become friends. Appreciation. When patients and families express their gratitude, it reinforces the positive impact of their work. Most people go away with a great sense of gratitude when they leave the hospital, and that is something that is something enriching, highly rewarding for your own life too. Regardless of all the sacrifices, finally the person gets up and walks. That gives the ultimate joy. Now let's look at the psychosocial challenges of nursing. It's a profession with a lot of challenges. Emotional exhaustion. Dealing with critically ill patients, loss, and grieving families can take an emotional toll on them over time. Now, you know better than me, those of you who are working in cancer wards, you know, emergency places, and so on. You're constantly seeing blood and death. You're all human beings. You're also affected. It can lead to emotional exhaustion, tiredness. It can tire you. Burnout. The demands of long shifts, high patient and nurse ratios, lack of proper sleep and rest, and rest physical labor can contribute to stress and fatigue. I'm sure if we hear more about this crisis management and so on, uh, being burned out, you come to a stage when you are no more energy, no more motivation, no more force to work, and you come to a stage of fatigue, emotional and physical fatigue, because of so many different factors, continuous stress, misunderstanding, sometimes too much of night duty, work time imbalances, conflicts, all kinds of things. You you can come to a stage of breakdown too. Workplace stress, uh, the stress that is created in your place of work, the hospitals, you know, continuous so many hours of work and so many duties are given. Naturally, you come to a stage when your body, mind, soul cannot take it anymore. So that is a tremendous amount of fatigue. And something constant fatigue. Constantly caring for others may leave little energy for self-care, leading to emotional fatigue. Feeling sorrow. So what is compassion fatigue? So when you're in the hospital, when you're dealing with patients, you have to be continuously compassionate. You have to show a lot of empathy. Now, when you're constantly engaging and giving, your own battery can also become exhausted. Emotionally, affectively, you become very tired. That's called compassion. In the gospel, for example, Jesus was going around healing people and teaching. And then he realized his apostles were very tired. And he said, let's go to a lonely place and pray and rest because it has become too much for them. Likewise, compassion, it can also come. Constant giving can exhaust the human person. Despite the many challenges, many nations describe their profession as a calling, filled with moments of profound humanity and resilience. It's indeed a noble mission of compassion. So, despite the many challenges, I'm sure most of you would consider the nursing profession as a noble mission of compassion, of healing, of salvation. You make give the fullness of life to the human person. Which are the psychosocial supports that we can offer for the mental health of nurses? Now, lots of moments of joy, lots of challenges. How can we help? Which are the things that we need to be attending? Briefly, you'll be hearing more about these things during the day. Psychosocial supports. Supporting the mental health of nurses is crucial given the demanding nature of their work. That's why we have this conference today. Here are some psychosocial supports that can be offered. Peer support programs, encouraging open communication among colleagues can help nurses to share experiences, reduce stress, and combat feelings of isolation. Peer group, sharing among friends. At the end of the day, when you go back to your room, you meet your companions and you say, oh, I had this experience, that experience, just joyful or calm. So, sharing among friends can diminish the fatigue and exhaustion and sense of isolation. This feeling of isolation is a clear indication of mental exhaustion. No more interest. I finish work, I go, I just sleep, sleep, sleep. I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to take care of myself. I don't want to take bath. These are indications you are exhausted. You need to recharge. So that's one thing. Peer group exchanges, group dynamics and so on. Access to counseling services, providing professional mental health counseling can help nurses process trauma, manage stress, and developing coping strategies. In all the institutions, in our schools, in the hospitals, everyone, whether there are counselors, professional counselors, or psychotherapists, and so on, to help you to deal with very stressful situations. Trauma, for example, something your first experience of going through, you know, think about an operation, you saw a lot of blood, or something like you really had a time where you need also professional help. So I'm sure you have also counselors to support our nurses and so on. Work-life balance initiatives, flexible scheduling, adequate rest periods, and opportunities for self-care can significantly improve mental well-being. So flexible scheduling, for example, I'm sure you're not given night duties continuously. The timetable is arranged accordingly. Adequate rest periods, obligatory. Opportunities for self-care can significantly improve mental well-being. I see a small example from my own life. My sister was studying in Holy Family Hospital in Delhi. So I used to go there to meet her during the holidays. And I used to see her coming after duty. After duty, she comes, two children are waiting for the mummy for attention. The husband is there, you cook. And I have seen, she very often could not take rest. The children want attention. And I used to wonder how she can manage. And this is the case with many nurses. I'm sure your own families, your children, husbands, you have to cook, take the bus and come. All these things put together can be tremendously challenging. And we need to be attentive. Finally, stress management. Work on mindfulness, resilience, practice of yoga, meditation, and prayer, as well as emotional regulation, can empower nurses to handle workplace challenges effectively. So these are some of the common things today. Mindfulness is very much talked about. You consciously breathe, meditation, yoga. It is not meant for any particular religious group. It's good for all of us. Prayer, silence, contemplation, go to the nature, go to the seashore, go with the family. All these things are important to regulate. So this is, I'm sure, what the professionals have to do. Those who are working with accounts, computers, teachers, everybody, we have to learn a way to balance these stressful situations. Recognition and appreciation. Acknowledging the hard work and dedication of nurses can boost morale and foster positive work environment. Well, a word of gratitude means a lot for anybody for that matter. The sense of gratitude, especially for you all who work so tirelessly, recognize and appreciate the works that you do to service the humanity and that positive environment in the atmosphere, in the environment. Now, it's also true in all the environments that supportive, understanding, compassionate, creates spaces for reflection. Writing environments where nurses can decompress and reflect on their experience can be therapeutic. Group dynamics, for example, you come together, a particular match, or come together, just share what was your experience, what you went through, what impression you had, what emotions that you experienced, how you cope with so many things. So creating this kind of spaces can help also all of us. These are many applications used in the to not only support nation's mental health, but also enhance their ability to provide quality care. These reflections provide a brief introduction to the topic assigned to me. Some of the points mentioned here will be developed further during the course of today's seminar. My sincere congratulations and gratitude to the charges of this nursing college for initiating such a useful and significant reflection. So, in short, what I'm trying to say, mental health is a result of the collaboration, the functioning of all the dimensions of human existence, because we are one person. And the biological, social, psychological, all kinds of things. You have a beautiful mission as doctors and nurses because it touches life. It's a mission of compassion and empathy. It gives a lot of joy. It has also a lot of challenges. So we need to have systems individually and institutionally to support nations and so that you can be happy and also you can do an excellent service to humanity and to God. So thank you very much and wish you all God's blessing. May all become great citizens of this world and great mission and continue a mission of healing the people. Thank you. Yes.
Good morning to all respected dignitaries and all dear participants. I thank to God for giving me this opportunity to facilitate this session. Thank you so much, Father Jacob Namaputikam, for your insightful and thought provoking presentation. Thank you so much. Your expertise and passion for strengthening mental health and psychosocial support are truly inspiring. We deeply appreciate the valuable knowledge you have shared today with us.
In this session, Father has explained the importance of mental health and psychosocial support for nurses. Key elements of a holistic and systemic approach like biological, psychological, social, and environmental factors were explained. Psychosocial perspectives include emotional well being, psychological resilience, social connection, enjoying work and daily activities, and ability to enjoy your own hobbies. There are many challenges in nursing profession for which psychological support is very important. Learning how to manage your own mental health is just as important as caring for your patient. Thank you so much, Father, once again for your wonderful session. Now, let's open the floor for questions. Please feel free to ask anything that's on your mind. Participants, if you have any questions, then you can ask. If you have any question, you can raise your hand so that our volunteers will reach up to you for mic.
I said compassion fatigue ought to happen to nurses because they are spending their uh, time, whole time with people who are stressed out, and they themselves will come to a stage of burnout and is not able to show compassion. So then, in that case, what could be done? Because it's part of your profession, your job.
Yeah, compassion fatigue is kind of a positive fatigue, we can say. You're spending yourself for a good cause, so that way it's something nice. But it's also God's will or God's desire that this candle burns as long as possible, that we all take good care, necessary means to sustain our health. So I think it's very important to inform all of us that, for example, we need to have proper sleep. We need to drink enough water. We need to go for a walk and not to work. I have so much work, so I cut off everything. I need human relationship. When it's time to meditate, I meditate. So I think we need to take kind of precautionary measures for our own good, not selfishly, but through us, we can serve humanity as long as God wants. And so we need to charge ourselves positive. Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Thank you, sister, for your question. Any other question? Then thank you so much for your time and attention today. Thank you, Father.
Thank you, Father, for your insightful session, and Madam Vinita for excellent facilitation. Thank you so much. We cordially invite CV's publication to showcase their comprehensive portfolio featuring an array of acclaimed publications, including textbooks, reference materials, and exam preparatory resources designed to support the educational and professional endeavors of students, faculty, and professionals in various fields. We welcome you, sir.
Mhm. Hi. Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Principal Man, sister, College of Holy College of Nursing, and father, and all nursing faculties and my dear students. My name is Hemant Upadhyay. I'm from CBS Publisher. CBS Publisher Distributors Private Limited, India's largest health science publisher. We are publishing books for nursing as well as medical. In America, we have a popular title that is a British Odyssey. When it's come to the nursing, we have 100 plus titles now. We are focusing on BSc Nursing, GNM, and 25 and 26 we are going to launch MSc books. We are the first publisher who are making the books in a hybrid. And one we have a digital platform that is Nursing Next Live. I think you must be aware from CBS Target High Group as well as there is a platform that is a Nursing Next Live. In Nursing Next Live, more than 5,000 students have been fulfilled their dreams. So, in a various government examination, those students who are serious and interested to think for staff nurse examination, they can download the application and they can watch the YouTube channel so that they will have an idea how to prepare for NACET and such kind of examination. In a hybrid books, we are giving digital editions, more than 50 plus titles we have incorporated. Uh, for example, nursing foundation and anatomy and physiology, BD nursing. So in a BD nursing, when student purchase in the first semester, they can also access of digital content, right? So we have a stall in your college. So I request all of you to visit our stall to know about our concepts, how we are dealing with nursing with a strong vision and mission. And thank you, madam. Here I'm going to in fact, principals and father and faculties to come to stage and release our second edition, Fundamental of Nursing, which is fully updated. We have incorporated school processes, as well as we do suggested readings. And end of the chapter, we are giving a long answer, short answer, and MCQs. So, my dear students, please come on our stall to hear about the target our digital editions and nursing next live and learn over. We are also promoting nursing next live, offline teaching classes. So who are serious to think and prepare for such kind of examination, please go to our stall. Thank you. Thank you. Anand. Uh,
Thank you, sir, for showcasing your publications.
I am trying to invite Ms. Neha Kujur, BSc Nursing students, to the stage, who will now lead us to recreational therapy session designed to promote stress relief and overall well-being.
Our mind is very active. It's we who decide whether it should be active or dull. So, here I have brought some mind game for you. So, are you all ready? Yes. I'm giving you some riddles which you have to solve. So, first question is a kind of room in which windows and doors are not there. Once again, please don't use your mobile. Once again, a kind of room in which windows and doors are not there. Where next, which is the dress which we cannot wear? For you, cow gives milk and hen gives egg. Who gives both? Very good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Neha, for your wonderful recreational therapy, offering a unique opportunity for relaxation and rejuvenation. Now, I request our eminent judges, Reverend Father Jacob Nampudakam, SAC, and Sister Deepa Kujur, to make their way to the exhibition area located on the left side of the auditorium, where they will evaluate the outstanding poster and model on display. We welcome you, judges, to initiate the evaluation process. And I also request the students who have participated in the poster and model exhibition competition, please proceed to stand beside your displays. Now we mental health is not a destination but a journey. By coming together, sharing knowledge, and fostering understanding, we take one step closer to the world where everyone's well being is valued and supported. Our next session is focused on enhancing personal resilience and well being. Life's challenges can be overwhelming, and resilience plays a crucial role in overcoming them. It is my pleasure to invite Ms. Deepika, nursing student, to the dais and introduce our keynote speaker, Mr. C.G. Anthony, sir. Good morning, one and all present here. It is an honor to introduce Mr. C.G. Anthony, sir. Guest of honor, a distinguished professional in the field of psychology, social work, and education, with over 20 years of experience. Renowned for his expertise in rational emotive behavior therapy, family therapy, group therapy, and transactional therapy. Mr. Anthony Sir has made significant contributions to mental health and therapeutic practices. He holds a Bachelor of Arts in Economics from Business College, Kottayam, a Master of Social Work with a specialization in medical and psychiatric social work from Sivaji University, and a Master of Arts in Psychology from IGNO. Mr. Anthony Sir also earned a philosophy in social work from Martin Luther Christian University, Shillong. As the director and founder of Academy for Attitude, Skills and Knowledge, vice principal at Teddy Institute of Social Science, and national team member of Catholic Mental Health Ministry. He has empowered professionals across 13 states in India and internationally, providing impactful training for teachers, parents, and students. Today, Mr. Anthony Sir will share his invaluable insights on enhancing personal resilience and well being. We look forward to learning from his wealth of experience and expertise. Please join me in welcoming Mr. C.G. Anthony Sir. Now, I would like to call Mrs. Suman Godliva Kerketa, Assistant Professor, Holy Cross College of Nursing, to facilitate the session.
Good morning, all. Am I audible to the back? Yes, thank you. So, we listened to a very brief, simple presentation on mental health, psychosocial support for nurses from Father Jacob. And I'd like to have an interactive section with you. You have to address two topics. The first one is emotional resilience and mental well-being. The second one is stress management through self-management. So, usually we say there are three types of students. Three types of students. Which are they? Any idea? You give one clue, then it will be easy for you. The first group is useful students. And second is useless. The first group is useful students. It comes around 10% among students. They are useful. Look at different the statement before whether she or he belongs to the first group. The second, yes. In the second group is useless. How much percentage among students, useless students, how much percentage? 10, 10. Yes, maximum 5%. Maximum 5%. From Kerala, you may be hearing some news from Kerala that 10 students um, beating, murdering classmates, carrying drugs. So all sorts of antisocial behaviors. 25% of students carry such type of behavior problems, personality problems. Only 5%. So 10% is useful students, 5% useless, and the rest is how much percentage? Nurses, nursing students within minutes. So 5 useful, sorry, 5 useless, 10 useful, and then 85. Yes, good, good. So 85% of students, not only nursing, 85% of students belong to the third group. Can you identify the third group? Can you name the third group? Useful, useless. Third one? Both, no? Excellent. No. So 85% of students belong to the third group. Now, I will give another clue. If you add one alphabet to the first two, no, one alphabet to the second category, that is useless, you will get third group. Huh? Mm, one alphabet. And I give one more. Add D. 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 Huh? Huh? Misuse, add D. D. Misuse. Useless add one alphabet. Useless. Give a big clap. Man, can you come here? Yes. Yes. We have to really appreciate ma'am to identify the third group, that is useless. So we have to appreciate, ma'am, your name? Reshma. Let me move to Reshma, Reshma, ma'am. So we are going to appreciate you. So usually when we appreciate, we give it one. As part of annual training, Fatherji was also telling you have to appreciate others, you have to appreciate self, then only you can balance your compassion fatigue into what it is. Okay. So let me try new way of appreciating Reshma ma'am. Can you raise your both hands towards Reshma ma'am's head like this? Then shower your appreciation like this. See, the child Reshma is laughing and enjoying. Right. So, Rashmi ma'am, so while we are showering these blessings or appreciation, you have to receive like this. Okay. Don't stand like this. Okay. So once again, yes. See the happiness. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So we learn a lot of things in mental health, positive psychology, a recent branch in psychology called positive psychology. Famous psychologist Martin Seligman has narrated a lot of positive intervention which we can enhance our resilience, we can realize our potential and make use of it in our day-to-day life to face challenges. It is positive mental health. So we are talking about three types of students: useless, useful, and useless. Now we have learned that mental health technique. What is this? Appreciation with a beautiful sign. The little child is waiting near you, seeking this appreciation. Can you give a small appreciation to that little child sitting near to you? Then give it. Give highest. With your hands. You are good. Today you have taken a good step. Wonderful. Please share appreciation to your friend. No. According to transactional analysis, it's psychotherapy or a psychological theory, transactional analysis, TA, in short, it's called TA. You have heard of TA? TA before? Travel allowance? TA? Yes. This is not travel allowance, transactional analysis. According to TA, there are three personalities in one person. Three personalities in one. So, can you look at your friend? Please look at your friend. How many personalities you experience? If you are a policeman, you will say, very good is gone, not very good, multiple personalities in that. According to our three personalities, one is parent personality, second is adult personality, third is child personality. Parent personality, adult personality, child personality. And this child personality is very important. So from birth to the last stage of our life, we have to cherish this child personality. And we talk a lot about stress management, how to manage stress, work, recreation. So whenever you communicate with your child personality, whenever you give importance to your child personality, you are keeping a balance. That way you can enjoy this life, enjoy any tradition, enjoy any task. Give importance to child personality. Adult personality, good. Parent personality with all the kinds of values, judgments, um, learnings, learnings which you get from your parents, religion, culture, faith. Parent personality is good. And what is adult? Adult means you have to make some changes. Update yourself. Based on the varying of situations. If you are always in your parent personality, you always follows values and judgments only. But adult personality means think according to the situation. So strengthening adult personality is very important. We have a 2D program in transactional analysis, very effective program to balance our personality, to strengthen our communications. It's a very effective psychotherapeutic tool, transactional analysis. If anyone is interested, you can join our program. TA. We used to conduct a lot of PG diploma programs like counseling, psychotherapy, together with the CMHM. CMHM means Catholic Mental Health, Christian Mental Health Ministry. It's an organization running throughout India, focusing on mental health literacy and help, um, especially people to face mental health challenges. So we are running so many courses. We will give information later. So transaction analysis, parent, adult, and child personality. So these are all simple techniques to enlighten, to make a child personality stronger. When we face with certain challenges, we straight away get into our parent personality, get into an aggressive mode, or get into a depression mode. I work for fulfilling my expectation, but I fail in fulfilling my expectation. So I may be in my parent ego state, sometimes in my child ego state, getting sad. At the time, adult has to be strong. So we have to keep a balance between these three personalities. That is one part of TA, transactional analysis. Okay. Fine. Get back to three type of students: useful, useless, useless. So useless students belongs to 75, sorry, 85 percentage of student population. Useless means both they are not using properly, what skill they are not using, which potential they are not using properly. Useless means not using effectively. So which potentials and which areas they are not using to the maximum or to the optimum level. Creativity, then yeah, opportunities. Okay. So let's start with brain. Useless students, they are not using the power of the brain effectively to the maximum or to the optimum level. So when we think about mental health, when we think about resilience, to face challenges, face of failures, and emotional well-being, we need to consider the power of our brain. As nursing students and as students, we face a major problem in addressing our academic challenges. Mainly, we talk about memory problem. I have to study a lot of subjects: sociology, psychology, anatomy, a lot of subjects. So I have to study. Even if I study, I'm not able to score marks. I'm not able to store information properly. So when you um, think about these incapacities, means you're not using the capacity of your brain properly. I will give an exercise. I'm going to share 20 words with you. So don't repeat. Just use your brain and listen to the 20 words. And I will try only two from you. They have to repeat this 20 words because you are very powerful brain. Before that, let me ask some questions, some simple questions on brain. What is the weight of human brain? Anyone? What is the weight of human brain? Huh? 1,000? The those who know an answer, please give a self-information. 1,400 gram by 1.4 kg. No one is giving self-appreciation. So 1.4 kg. Right answer? Yes. So name brain cells, which is the seat of brain's potential. Brain cells. Okay. Neurons, brain cells. Fine. So those who know answer, please give a self-information. Fine. Okay. Don't wait for others to appreciate you. Self appreciation. Okay, that's very important. It's called self talk in TA. Give self appreciation or affirmation. Very important. Now, who is the president of India? Well, Draupadi Murmu. Oh, your child is waiting. Okay. And who is the president of Chhattisgarh? An answer. Who is the president of Chhattisgarh? No president. If your answer is no, please raise your hands. Who is the president of Chhattisgarh? Chhattisgarh has no president. If your answer is yes, please raise. Answer is no. Chhattisgarh has no president. Then raise your hands. If your answer is no, please raise your hands. Otherwise, you have to say the name. Please. Chhattisgarh has a president. Please raise your hands now. Ah, yes, sister. We have to stand and affirm. Actually, we have to stand and affirm, sister. You know, for the right answer. See, so asking who is the president of India and giving the answer Draupadi Murmu. Who is the president of Chhattisgarh? No, Chhattisgarh has no president, only governor chief minister. See, which brain is giving the answer no? Left brain. Left brain. Because you haven't learned who is the president of Chhattisgarh. But sisterly used by right brain, creative brain, critical brain. India, Draupadi Murmu, Chhattisgarh, part of India, Indian president is same with the Chhattisgarh. So that is right brain, used less. Are we getting into it? We are not using our brain properly. We are not balancing right and left brain properly. There are different techniques to enhance the capacity of right brain. You have to search it, play it. You will be academically excellent. You will be a confident student. You will be a confident nurse, and you can face any challenges, daily challenges. That is what is mental health. Ability to face challenges in daily life. It is mental health. So you realize the potential of brain, try to use it, try to apply in your daily life, then you can be a smart person. That's what. Okay. But we have to make use of right brain in learning. So I will share this 20 words. Listen to it. Don't use your left brain. If you're using your left brain, you will straight away copy it and try to read continuously. Then you try to give answer. Okay, fine. So sit straight. Can you sit straight? For a mindful breathing, Fatherji was telling about mindful breathing. You sit straight, comfortably. Yes, breathe in, breathe out. When someone takes that breath, they feel that it's going to be their last breath. Hmm. Very simple, when you breathe in, your stomach, your belly has to come up. Okay. Place your hands on your belly. Just breathe in. And you can observe um, children, they are breathing. When they breathe, their stomach up, breathe out, stomach in. Fine. Now you're ready to use your right brain. I am ready with my 20 words. Horse flower, lake, ice cream, needle, milk, rod, tiles, boxing, ball, dancing, chair, elephant, balloon, railway track, cotton, coconut, razor, bulb, spray, mango. 20 words. Yes. Yes, please. You come. You call her that student. I will give my not all. Yes, give mic to anyone. Your choice. Yes. Yes. Show your courage. One or two words enough. Good. Hmm. Yes, start.
Oh, sir, ice cream.
Ice cream, your favorite item.
Yes.
I know.
Ice cream, mango, elephant,
Ah,
uh, coconut,
cotton,
um, cotton,
cotton.
milk, and that,
Ah, five,
butter,
eight,
uh,
8 words.
needle,
Noodle, fine.
football.
I never use the football. Do you find the football? I know. Right. When you go for message, right, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the courage. Well done, well done. Anyone from this side, just give the mic. Take it as a challenge, 20 words. We are all going to learn this 20 words within 2 or 3 minutes.
Rainbow, mango, needle, uh, roads, uh, ice cream,
Ice cream.
railway tracks.
Huh? Railway track, railway track.
Yes,
Fine.
sir. Coconut,
Coconut
lake, tree, cotton.
tree.
Yes, sir. Tree, cotton.
Fine.
Uh,
Fine. Almost 10 words. Good. Your finished.
huh? Yes, sir.
If really. Yes. You know, some are giving affirmation like this. So, there you have to use your adult, you know. And adult and child in communication. Otherwise, no, this is the sign. Okay. Fine. So 20 minutes, you know, learning by right brain, minimum we need 30 minutes. We have to note down the 20 words repeatedly, reading by hearting. And if you use right brain, now, while learning things, you use right brain and the steps to use right brain consist of three main steps. Please note down to strengthen right brain or to make use of right brain. The first one is find connections. Find connections between the words. Find connection between the learning. What you have learned yesterday, how it is connected to today's learning. That is find connection. That is right brain. So father made a presentation on mental health. What was my understanding on mental health? How my understanding is different from today's presentation. So that is finding connection, right brain. Then second, visualize, rose flower, lake, crowd, dancing, visualize things. Visualization is part of right brain. So create mental pictures in your mind. Create mental picture of your future, where you're going to work after 5 years, where you will be, in which country, in which hospital. So use that space of visualization, then your right brain will be active. So if you create a huge right brain skill of visualization, your life will be more peaceful, your life will be more achievement oriented, and you can fulfill what you refuse. It's another theory. It's part of a psychological technique called NLP, neuro linguistic program. If you're interested, you can search neuro linguistic program NLP. So visualization is an important psychological technique. You know, even if you have a presentation yesterday, you can visualize. And, tomorrow I am going to give a nice presentation. People will listen to my presentation. After the presentation, they will appreciate me and I could hear the sound of the applause. So all visualization. So if you visualize, your brain will make your entire body ready to face the challenge. It's a wonderful skill, visualizing. And ask questions. Ask questions. So questions coming from my brain. Who ask questions more? Children or youth or children? They ask a lot of questions, you know. So asking questions will stimulate our mind brain. That's why Sister Lee gave that answer. I became India's president. Then who is Chhattisgarh president? Why this question? Is there a connection? India's president, Chhattisgarh, India. What is the connection? Okay, fine. Draupadi Murmu comes as the answer. So Asking question, very important. You have to ask it, what is mental health? What is emotional resilience? Why should we learn this? If we learn, what happens? If we do not learn, what happens? So a lot of critical questions has to be raised so that you can activate your right brain. So find balance between right brain and left brain. So three steps. The first one is find connection. Second, visualization. Then third, yes, fine. So we will apply the same process in learning this 20 words. The first word is restful. Okay, can you see a restful? Fine. Standing in a lake. So connecting restful with lake. That's why we use the word stand. So restful standing in a lake. Lake full of ice cream. Lake full of ice cream. Our next word is ice cream. So replace water with ice cream. Repeat. Restful standing in a lake. Lake full of Swing, can you visualize a lake full of your favorite ice cream? If you visualize, you have to feel it. That's very important. Feeling is part of visual. Attach feeling with your visual images, then you can achieve it. Lake full of ice cream. Non ice cream, needle. Non ice cream, needle. From needle, yes, thank you. From needle, milk. Milk to the gold. Milk to the gold. God is full of, hmm? God is full of tiles. Tiles. Okay. Tiles are tiles are nest word. Sorry. Tiles are sorry is not the nest word. Tiles are boxing. Boxing. Who is watching? Pro. 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 And pro is dancing. Dancing on a chair. Dancing on a chair. Please don't write. Okay. Just follow the process. Connecting, asking questions, visualizing. Okay. So chair. Pro dancing on a chair. Chair is an elephant. Elephant balloon. Tying the balloon to railway track. Railway track full of open white cotton. Railway track full of white cotton. Coconut. Within cotton, coconut. And within coconut, rice, rice, rice. On top of rice, a big bun. If you exaggerate in your visualization, if you exaggerate, that will be more okay with you. Okay? So on top of rice, big bun. Within bun, spray, flower spray, mango. Okay? Ready? Ready? Are you ready? Give me a J. Are you ready? So days. Are you ready? Give me a spray. Are you ready? Give me a J. Are you ready? You know, are you ready? Give me a J. You should like this at the same time you repeat the word J. Are you ready? Fine. So we will go for the 20 minutes starting from first power. This time just ask questions, you give answer. All of you together. Okay. First power is standing in a louder. First power is standing in a left field. Your ice cream. Some made left button. Left field. Time sir. Please watching. Guys. Dancing in a chair is on. Elephant with the tying the balloon to the helmet right flying left. Nothing combination. Very safe. On top of Lisa, nothing but power spray. Give us some information. What the brain, what the memory. Very much self-confidence. I very clearly so. Yes, right. Mm. So we try to move from used less category to useful category. When we start using our whether it's when we use, yes, particularly when we use our right brain. Now, when you critically analyze things, when you visualize, when you connect, when you ask questions, Don't worry that whether it's left or right brain. It's a usual process, left, right. It's a balancing process. But you include these techniques a lot in your daily life, especially visualization. So we have a detailed presentation enhancing resilience and emotional well-being. I'm not going into the detail of the PPT presentations. It will be available to you. You can go to the detail and try to understand some concept. What is resilience, the types of resilience, and how to enhance resilience, why we fail in enhancing resilience. Can you quick- you want PPT just okay, one question. Which is the sweetest and most important sound to hear? Ah, yes. Ask your friend his or her ask your friend's name. പേരെന്താന്ന് ചോദിച്ചേ മലയാളത്തിൽ പേരെന്താന്ന് ചോദിക്കേ तुम्हारा नाम क्या है just ask. Oh, fine. Oh,
And this one is the pointer finger. It's together.
just to change. Okay, so which is the most sweetest and most important word? Your own name. Your own name. Your own name. So you have to learn person by name. So learning our own name will stimulate our right brain especially because it has a strong feeling attachment. Our name, feeling. My name is C. You don't know my name. How many times they introduced my name? Ah, Siji Anthony. Hearing my name straight away, others will ask, "Girl's name? In our area, girl's name. In our area, too, girl's name. Siji." So, still, I have a negative feeling towards the name. After learning psychology, I made it a very enjoying, joyful name, Siji. And I add one more adjective to my name, that is smiling Siji. So if you find any difficulty, resistance with your name, use a psychological technique, add a visiting name to your name. Siji starting with the yes alphabet. Smile also starting with the yes. Smiling Siji. You got the technique? Smiling Siji. Okay. So this is very important. Power process. This is a wonderful study made by a social psychologist. Power process. Process means body posture. The way you stand, the way you sit, the way you work, the way you interact. When I fly from Kochi to Chennai to Raipur yesterday, I was observing the body language of air hostess. The way they sit, the way they smile, the way they interact. Body pose and happy hormones strongly connected. A study made by M.A. Kadi, 2010, a social psychologist. These are the power poses. Can you stand, please? Please stand for a minute. Just stand face to face. Just stand face to face. And please share these poses, body postures, starfish pose, executive pose. Executive pose by standing very difficult. So use your adult hand. And wonder woman pose, victory pose, or this similar successful and victory pose. CEO pose, very relaxed, very fine. Thank you. Please. So we read many techniques. We listen to many psychological techniques, but we don't apply it in our daily life. There lies the importance of an adult personality. As a child, with this type of confidence, you stand going for a comfortable pose, relaxed pose. But really, if you practice, it is application. So there lies the importance of adult personality in understanding, learning something, and making it part of our daily life. Very good. This is high power pose. Low power pose, low power. Now, while standing in front of a group, if you maintain a low level, a cross body posture, powerless posture, that will affect your organs. So that is the study allowed participants to adopt expansive power postures, then contractive and powerless for 2 minutes. Hormone levels they measured. And what was the result? Participants who adopted power postures to increase testosterone level. Testosterone is the purpose of the hormone. Increase your energy and confidence. Testosterone then decrease the cortisol level. If cortisol level decrease, what happens? Stress reduces. So reducing stress, increasing confidence and energy level. Okay? Maintaining a power pose. Can you maintain a power pose when you sit? Can you sit with the power pose? Not this, not this way, not this way. You put your legs on your legs and say straight forward, power pose. For just 1 minute, 1 minute power pose is enough, very important. When you go for an interview, when you face any group of people, this pose is very important. It's evidence-based studies. Happy hormones, hormones, which are the happy hormones? Dopamine, dopamine, oxytocin, then dose. In short, it's called dose. DOSE, dose of happiness, dose of medicine, dose of happiness. Dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, endorphin. Dopamine, to strengthen dopamine neuron. There are different methods, setting small tasks, completing it, appreciating others, share gratitude. Dopamine will be enhanced. Different psychological techniques, practical steps to enhance dopamine. And oxytocin is called natural painkiller, in a way, natural painkiller. If you have oxytocin, you can fight any pain, any fatigue, any energy loss, any stress you can face with the oxytocin. How to develop oxytocin? Where to get Flipkart, Amazon? Huh? 1 kg, how much? Will straight away sell oxytocin, Flipkart, Amazon. You prepare your friend's permission. Please take your friend's hands. Please take your friend's hands. With permission, this time we have to be very vigilant. Okay. And give a smooth touch, very slow, happy touch, pleasant touch. Then you give a hug, give a hug, small hug. Now, enough is enough, enough is enough. That's it, that's it. Oxytocin, and name of oxytocin, it's a lung injury. So we have to be using adult. Otherwise, child slip into a lot of challenges with the effect of oxytocin. When I address parents, I used to ask them if you have no time to give a kiss or to show some intimacy with your children, if your neighbor has time to show intimacy and give a hug and touch. Moreover, children will develop oxytocin. Yes or no? Yes. So we have to be very serious with the oxytocin, intimate relationship. Father was sharing the importance of group sharing. Be close to one another, support each other, share your feelings. Secondary trauma will always be there. When you really experience, you may be the first person directly in contact with the traumatic person, sharing their pain, sharing their hope, sharing their suffering. So you have to listen. So that time you may feel a secondary trauma, compassion fatigue. When you share with others in a group, in intimate relationship, you can manage all these kinds of challenges with the happy hormones. Fine. Resilience, a lot of concepts, psychological resilience, ability to cope mental health challenges, emotional resilience, to manage emotions, to understand Because emotions. Just ask the other person what they feel. Just ask what you feel now. What do you feel? Did you share any feeling? What means of Bharatmila? In Malayalam, we say Bharatmila. Hindi is ठीक है, ठीक है. ठीक है, is it a feeling? ठीक है. Happy, happy, I'm sad, I'm feeling. So, we need to learn to talk about your feelings. That is part of emotional resilience. It's okay, no. No. So, talk about your feelings, communicate about your feelings, allow others to communicate about their feelings, try to understand their feelings, try to accept their feelings. That is emotional resilience. Social resilience, being strong interaction, community resilience, when community faced with problems, have to come together, have to make use of community resources to face traumas. Very good. Practical application, power posture, practice mindfulness. We have discussed. Why students fail to develop resilience? Lack of exposure to challenges. This conducting the first national conference on mental health is a big challenge for Lakers family, especially students. The way they address the group, the way they present the team, it's a big challenge they are facing. So, while facing when you are good exposed to challenges, you will develop resilience. Sometimes you fail, but again, back to action. So, allowing training our students to face challenges, then help them to recover from the failures. That way, we can develop resilience. Inadequate coping skills, negative thought patterns. We are going to discuss about thought patterns in the next section. Role modeling, you can have wonderful role models in your academic situations. You model them, then the way you can develop resilience. Okay, lot of materials are there. Please go through it. Discuss, as I talked about, discussing your feelings with your friends. Discuss about your feelings. Very important. Join communities, find support groups. I'm coming from an organization in training. People response to alcohol and drug abuse. In that community, we give a lot of self-help groups like Alcoholic Anonymous, where alcoholic addicts coming together, sharing their feelings. It is Alcoholic Anonymous. Another group, Al-Anon group. Al-Anon group for family members of the addicts. So they come together and they share their feelings and experience. Then Latin group. Latin group means family members, friends of these addicts below the age of 18, Al-Atin, teenage. So a lot of groups, self-help groups, we can help them to develop support and also to enhance their resilience. Professional consultation, why not? With the help of a counselor, psychologist, psychotherapist, as a social worker, psychiatrist. Effect of being resilient, better mental health, improved relationship, increased academic and personal success, and greater overall well-being. And one interesting fact, you may be here feeling is always remain first in happy index. Yeah, why Finland? A psychologist in Finland, they have been to several steps. Why Finland is number one in happy index? This is the first reason. They never compare themselves with the neighbors. We are comparing. We are comparing the from which from this from. And there is one serious issue is, how many groups we are in? Minimum two, three, five groups, WhatsApp group. No, WhatsApp group, when you are in Facebook, you are in, naturally you're going to compare yourself with this. That person, how they are enjoying their happy birthday. They went to Switzerland. I'm still in America. So this kind of comparisons happens, especially in social media. So very dangerous. Never compare themselves with the neighbors. They don't argue with nature. Find with nature. It's very important. Important learning from. fill and being with nature. Very good. Yes. So enhancing resilience. The first part of the presentation was over. I think there is a second slide. No, no, no. This is the second section under the first presentation. Second slide regarding one small activity in connection with the second part of the first presentation. Yes, gratitude therapy, a wonderful therapy, a simple but very effective therapy. Gratitude therapy, a psychological approach that focuses on recognizing and appreciating positive aspects of life, even in difficult times. Helps enhance motivation, self-esteem, and overall well-being. Encourages a shift in perspective from what is lacking to what is present. As part of stress management, to face compassion fatigue, to face different challenges, we can use gratitude therapy. So we will see if we can practice it. There is a technique called gratitude journaling. You are aware about journaling, you know. So gratitude journaling is a practice where individuals write things they are grateful for each day, reflecting on the positive aspects of their lives. So the beautiful breakfast, beautiful climate, beautiful friend, word of thanks from the caretaker, patient. So remembering and reflecting on positive present aspects of their life. That is gratitude journaling. Why, why practice gratitude journaling? It improves mental health, enhances well-being, fosters resilience, strengthens relationship, and having it will allow us to learn little things, developing gratitude for everyday experiences, very important, such as warmth of sunlight, comfort of a room, presence of a supportive friends and family. Gratitude brings joy in ordinary moments. Gratitude reframe challenges as opportunities for growth. Very important that reframing of challenge into an opportunity. When you point that it plays within an emergency play, straight away you will perceive it as a challenge. But if you are in the habit of gratitude journaling, so you will perceive the same situation as an opportunity for growth. Okay. So increases intrinsic motivation by fostering a positive outlook in life. Intrinsic motivation, motivation from within, not depending on external rewards or appreciation. I'm self-motivated. So if you are in the practice of gratitude journaling, you can be easily connected with the intrinsic motivation, encourages self-acceptance, reducing negative self-talk, self-doubt. But reducing negative self-talk is very important. So gratitude therapy, expressing gratitude improves self-worth and confidence, reduces the impact of comparison and self-criticism, encourages acknowledgement of personal growth and resilience. So how to practice? Choose a journal, select a dedicated notebook or use a mobile app. So I prefer the first one, printed one, a notebook. It is available in the market. Gratitude journal, especially the crafted diaries of journals and with the colorful pictures and all. So you can buy one. Commit to writing daily, ideally before before going to sleep. It's ideal time. No, before sleep we used to scroll mobile. So instead of that, use this practice, make it as a habit. Set a scheduled time to write daily about your positive present experience. Write with intention means you have to reflect and write. Initially, you simply write. Later, you try to reflect what they say, what they ask from me, why they assign me this responsibility. Yes, because I am more experienced, I am more capable. That's why the supervisor is assigning this responsibility. So reflect on days, events, and identify things you are grateful for. Be specific. Describe the things you are grateful for in detail. It is positive. So there are some variety of techniques in gratitude therapy. Gratitude journaling, as I described before, get a gratitude journal, then write, then mindful appreciation. Also, you can practice gratitude by mindfully appreciating, consciously aware of surroundings like the good beauty of your room or comfortable. Take just 1 minute, relax, close your eyes. So from today's, can you make reflect on today's events from your home, from your place to this place? What happens with just the experience? Take 2, 3 positive experience while attending this conference, while being here. Try to remember 1 or 2 persons, say hi to you, a new friend. You got a new friend, an appreciation. Yes. So mindfully selecting, aware of the experiences, the beauty of the conference hall. Yes. Now open your eyes gently and share the experience with your friend. What was the experience? With gratitude. With gratitude, you share the experience. That is mindful appreciation. Instead of always criticizing, just scanning positive present experience and share it, reflect it. Plus, we have to correct our mistake, but this is particularly to enhance our self-confidence and well-being. Then gratitude letter writing, you can express appreciation to your friend. We can call it as a love letter therapy, writing letter to a friend, letter to your parents, letter to your supervisors. Yes. Affirmations and visualizations. Yes, we practice affirmation, self-affirmation, and affirming others. Visualization also act of kindness. Fine. Practical techniques. Yes, we have covered all this. Caregiving also we can apply gratitude therapy. Caregivers, you can appreciate caregivers for their efforts, shifting focus from stress to appreciation, fostering resilience and motivation, helping caregivers appreciate small moments of connection with their loved ones, encouraging gratitude practice to reduce frustration, teaching caregivers to acknowledge daily victories. That is very important. When you handle a serious case, emergency case, some moments are there with some changes, some growth, some pleasant experience. Share with the caregivers, use caregivers to accept that, reinforcing positive caregiving experience to maintain motivation. Family caregivers keep a gratitude journal. That's a good mechanism to help the caregivers to manage their stress. Mindful appreciation of care. You can have a group section with the caregivers and ask them to share their experience, their effort. So that way also we can manage the critical situations. This is the key. Finding positivity in vulnerability. That is the key um, process of gratitude therapy. Even in moments of struggle, gratitude allows individuals to find meaning, recognize small joys such as kind word, nature, personal achievements, Shift focus from problems to solutions and strength. Very simple. We used to say, talk a lot about this, but practice, make it a habit. Yes, with patience, reframing illness as an opportunity to slow down and to become more mindful. Yes, when they face serious illness, it's an opportunity to slow down, to reflect, to reflect their past life, past achievements, get awareness of one's body, emotions, and surrounding, and the way the caretakers are helping them. We have to give a space for the patient to share how the caretakers are helping you. So that way they can also show some gratitude to the caretakers instead of blaming. Loving the little things, the presence of supportive friends and family fine. Based on research, now since it's a national conference, it's evidence based. It's evidence based. So a lot of research materials in connection with the effect of gratitude. Regular journaling increases feelings of gratitude, improve mental health, help to manage depression and anxiety, sleep quality to enhance sleep quality, happiness and life satisfaction. So evidence-based practice. Yes. So the first presentation on emotional resilience and well-being is just over. How do you feel? Happy? Not you give to me. Not like this. So show your generosity. Fine. Thank you. Thank you. So we'll have a small break, then I will continue the second session.
Good afternoon, respected resource person, Mr. Siji Antony, all distinguished dignitaries and participants. First of all, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank organizing committee for giving me the opportunity to facilitate this important session on enhancing personal resilience and well-being. On behalf of everyone present here, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to our esteemed resource person, Mr. Siji Antony, for delivering such an excellent and insightful session. Sir, your presentation on enhancing personal resilience and well-being is truly engaging, and your depth of knowledge and expertise in subjects were evident throughout. The way you explain the concepts were informative and inspiring. We are grateful for the time and effort you took to prepare such a valuable session for us, sir. Thank you so much for your outstanding contribution for today's session. We have gained a lot of knowledge and we look forward to implement the valuable insights shared. Thank you so much, sir. As, as we move forward, let me take a moment to highlight some of the key points shared by our esteemed speaker, Mr. Sishi Antony, regarding enhancing personal resilience and well-being. Sir has taken so informative session by making us to do many exercises like how to strengthen our right brain. Yes, participants? Okay. So what are the techniques by which we can strengthen our right brain? Participants? Yes? Finding a connection. Okay. Finding connection between work, okay, then visualization and asking question. Okay.
Sir has also explained very nicely about how we can enhance personal resilience and well-being, like power pose, building strong relationship, supportive social connections with friends, family, and community, practice self-care, manage stress effectively, cultivate emotional awareness, maintain a positive outlook, practicing gratitude journaling. So these key points provides us tools and strategies to not only enhance our resilience but also improve our overall well-being. By applying these principles in our everyday lives, we can create a stronger, healthier foundation for personal and professional growth. So now it's the time for question session. If you have any questions or any doubt about building personal resilience and improving our well-being and handling challenges more effectively, feel free to ask question. So participants, if you have any question or any doubt, you can ask question. Okay. Okay. So as we came to the conclusion of this session, once again, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to our resource person, Mr. C.J. Anthony, for his excellent session. Your contribution has made this session truly meaningful. I also want to thank each one of you for your presence and active participation. Thank you, one and all.
That that was truly an That was truly an empowering session. Thank you, sir, for guiding us on building personal resilience and fostering well-being. And thank you, Madam Suman Godliva, for facilitating this session. I would like to invite Vision Health publication on the stage to showcase their impressive collection of books featuring key titles in healthcare, education, and professional development. Their commitment has been a significant impact in this field. Please give a warm welcome to the VH publication.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Nilambar Manji from Vision Health Science Publisher, Mohali, Punjab. Uh, I thank to Principal Ma'am and Vice Principal Ma'am, Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur. I request to resource person and Principal Ma'am, Vice Principal Ma'am. Uh, मैं आज एक बुक रिलीज करने के लिए आपके कॉन्फ्रेंस में रिसोर्स पर्सन और प्रिंसिपल मैम वाइस प्रिंसिपल मैम को स्टेज में बुलाना चाहता हूं। ये हमारी कंपनी की एक बेस्ट ऑफ द बुक है, नर्सिंग रिसर्च एंड स्टैटिक्स। इसके ऑथर हैं डॉक्टर भरत परीक एंड रमन कालिया मैम। ये 7th सेमेस्टर की बुक है। बीएससी नर्सिंग एंड एमएससी नर्सिंग सारे स्टूडेंट के लिए हेल्पफुल रहेगी। एज पर द आईएनसी सिलेबस के अकॉर्डिंग बनाया गया है।
Thank you, sir, for showcasing your publications. In the healthcare profession, crisis situations are inevitable, and managing them effectively is essential. Our next session on crisis management and emergency healthcare will be led by none other than Mr. C.J. Anthony, sir. Sir, we welcome you back to share your expertise with us. I also invite Madam Deepika Kujur, Associate Professor, Holy Cross College of Nursing, to facilitate this session.
Hello. Okay, so welcome back. Stress management through self management. Very simple topic. You know, to manage stress, what we have to manage actually. Now, in my case, I have my 70-year-old mother, 48-year-old wife, then 26-year-old son, 23-year-old daughter, then the youngest one, uh, just now she is writing 10th exam, 15-year-old youngest Anjana, till Mega Anjana. Three children, my wife and my mother. So to manage my stress in connection with my family, I have to manage my come on, I have to manage my mother, wife, uh, Akhil, Mega, Anjan. Is it possible? Is it possible to manage my mother, 70-year-old mother, and Sheba? My wife name is Sheba. Then Akhil, Mega, Anjana. Is it possible? So that's why I narrated the entire theme is like this. For me, it's not possible to manage my wife, children, and my mother, but it's easy to manage self. That's why I presented the topic of stress management to self management. It's not managing others, it's not managing the situation entirely, it's managing my own self. It's the best method to manage stress. So, self management means what? To manage self means what to manage? To manage self means to manage my life. So, to manage my life means what to manage? Huh? Adapting to the situation, fine. Adjustment. So, that word is very important. Self management means what? What to manage? My fine, fine, fine. Sister Ji, you said it. Right. Don't forget, please apply. Okay. So to manage self means to manage my thoughts, to manage my feelings, to manage my behavior. Three things. If I could able to successfully manage my thoughts, feelings, behavior, then I could able to manage my stress in relations with any kind of situations, whether it's a hospital setting, whether family setting, whether a public place setting. So instead of trying to manage others, if I could manage my stress, if any resistance, any problems in between when the presentation comes, if I straight away connect with the situation, oh, the PPT is not working, the visual is not coming up, the sound is not clear. No, I was observing Father Ji, how cool he was when some disturbance happens. So he tried to, or he was capable to manage his thoughts, feelings, and behavior. That's why he stand still in that difficult situations. So give an appreciation to Father. Fine. So let you take a self-appreciation, please. Thank you. So that's why I told you, this is very simple but very effective technique. Now, I usually conduct interactive sections. I am not in the habit of giving a long presentation in connection with PPT. But when Sister Jennifer asked for a PPT, you have to send early, so we have to make it everything set. I have sent it, but I usually don't follow the PPT. Uh, can you, um, uh, you all just incorporating, adopting very well with me. Can you all be in a small group of 5 or 6? Can you adjust your sitting? Try to in a small group of 5, or you can just, the first layer facing the second layer. That's more easy. First layer facing the second layer, third to the fourth, and be in a group. Likewise, can you sit? Are you getting me? First layer facing the second layer. So be in a group. No need to sit in one to two. Just so that you can maintain the space too. All of you, all layers, please sit in a group by changing. One layer has to change their seating so that look like a group. That's all. Now, all of you please cooperate. Be in a group. Can you tell that in Hindi? What I have said. Can you tell in Hindi so that others can understand?
आप सभी एक ग्रुप में बैठ जाइए सर्कल बनकर
No need of circle. First layer facing second, third layer facing.
सामने पहला लेयर दूसरे को फेस करेगा, दूसरा तीसरे को फेस करेगा, ऐसे छोटे छोटे ग्रुप्स बना लीजिए। अपनी सुविधा अनुसार ग्रुप बना लीजिए, दैट विल बी बेटर।
Fine. One layer has to face the opposite. That's all. Face to face sitting. Face to face sitting. We have to complete the section within 25 minutes. I just want to share the psychological technique behind stress management through self management with your support. That's all. Okay. Ready? The last 4 5 layers. Find some difficulties in sitting. I know limited space, but try. Try your maximum. Okay, so now all of you can stand. Please stand. Keep going. Leave your pen. But be in small group. You can use the middle space also. Use your adult. Here I'm not thinking. Here I'm not thinking. Don't follow parental line. I have to sit straight. I won't change my seat. Use your adult. Use maximum space so that be in a circle facing each other. Fine. Now we are into a group dynamic program to manage stress. The group activities or group dynamic programs are very much helpful in managing any kind of stress, be in family, be in your academy, be in your professional setting, hospital setting, wherever you are. Try to be part of a team. Fine. So, to be a part of a group or team, we have to understand others, we have to respect others. To understand others, we have to recognize the difference between you and others. See, in your group, you are not same as others. A lot of difference between you and others. Can you share some of the difference between you and others in the group? just sharing some of the differences, how you are different from others. Yes, just share within the group. I am experienced. I am 30-year experienced. I am just completed, or I am coming from this part of Ambigapur. I belongs to this college. Lot of difference between you and others. Fine. Now we are going to accept and respect the difference. That's very important. To manage a person, you have to manage your part. The person may be different from you, but you have to manage your part by accepting and respecting the person. You have to respect and accept it. And even when you are you have to give an appreciation, shake hand to the tallest person in your group. Give a shake hand to the tallest person in your group. All of you. Huh. Otherwise, you stay the sign. Fine. The tallest one. Now the shortest one. Shortest. Now the thinnest one. Thinnest one. Now when you are dressing. Okay. Thinnest one. Now the fattest one. Some are going for measurements. Just have an interactive section, that's all. Now, select a leader from your group. Select a leader from your group. Fine, fine. Leaders, please raise your hands. Leaders, please raise your hands. Fine. Okay. You know, when you group, your selected leader will not be the leader. The real leader will be the person standing right to the selected leader. Okay, back to your seat. Back to your seat. Stress management is stress management is managing my thoughts on myself and others. I am the tallest, I am the shortest, I am the fattest, I am the thinnest. I don't have the quality to be a leader. I will become a leader. I have the leadership. See the kinds of thoughts you have and how you respond to the situation, very important. We don't have enough time. We will analyze the same group dynamic program to understand my thoughts on self and others, my feelings on self and others. When others selected me as the shortest, how I felt, very important. So, in different situations, we are thinking about self and others in a different way that determines my ability or lack of ability to manage that situation. That's it. Just a group dynamic approach to understand my thoughts and feeling on self and others. We will back to the PPT. Stress management. What is stress? It's written psychological, physiological, behavioral. You have learned about stress, personal stress, family, situational, sudden, unexpected change, types of stress, positive, acute, and positive stress, you know. So if when I'm getting ready for a presentation in conference, I feel stress. Stress will help me to help myself. That is positive stress. So when you face a challenge, if you are preparing yourself into stress, you are getting ready, you are seeking the help of others. You get advice from your mentor, from your supporter, supervisor. You are managing your stress positively to become better. That is positive stress. So that is eustress. Then acute chronic toxic stress will certainly in short term and long term it will certainly harm you. Then stress management, you know, there are different psychotherapies. to manage stress. And one of the best psychotherapy tool to manage stress is CBT. In the CBT family, one very simple technique is called REBT. REBT means Rational Emotive Behavior Therapy. So that's our focus. REBT. It comes under CBT family, Cognitive Behavior Therapy family. Cognitive Behavior Therapy, Cognitive Therapy put forward by RLB. Then Rational Emotive Behavior Therapy by Albert Ellis. So REBT, I will share a small story so that it will be more clear to you. You know, in a family, two children, their name Ramu and Danu. Ramu and Danu. Share the name with your friend Ramu and Danu. They are twins. So they are going to write an SSLC exam. Their father is ill, mentally ill. Mentally ill means he always preoccupied with sleep. And whenever he awake, he go for heavy food, no milk. So that is his lifestyle and that is his problem. Mother very common thing, when nagging you, always blame, criticize husband. Yes, she has a reason to criticize. The same with the children. The children are very passive, lazy, not studying well, not going to school regularly. So she continuously criticizes, blame the family, but she is hardworking. She balanced the entire family. And that rather than being written the exam and the result will fail. Are you getting connected with the situation? Yes, both failed. Ramu got 20 percentage and Ramu got 25 percentage of marks. Okay, so both failed. And mother blame and criticize. You both will end up in mental health setting like your father. Curse both children. Okay. And Ramu, who got 30 percentage marks, decided to stop schooling, decided to stop education. He went for some work because why he stopped education? Why he stopped education? Father mentally ill, mother always blaming, criticizing, and he himself got only very less marks. So no use in continuing studies. So he went for different works and uh, went on like it. And now, at 23 percentage marks, made a different decision. Means to continue study. Why he made a different decision? Why he Ramu made a different decision to continue study? Same situation, Father mentally sick, mother emotionally not well, and the family background, and he got only 25. Two different decision, same situation. Why this difference? So can you write A, capital A? In REBT, capital A represents activating event. Activating event. That is situation. In simple terms, situation. So activating event means situations which is feelings. You got it. Then A to C. You give A, then an arrow mark C. C is consequence. Consequence. Outcome of the situation. Result of the situation. That is C. Consequences. Consequence in 2, 3 levels. Feeling level consequence. Feeling level consequence. Then action level consequence. Thought level consequence. Feeling level, action level, thought level consequence. So in case of Ranu and Danu, what was A? Activating means father sick, mother sick, then the family sick, no marks. It is the situation, activating event. Consequence, Damu discontinued studies, Damu continued study. So that is the action. Then Damu's feeling may be sad, no hope, hopeless. Ramu's feeling may be He has some hope. From where? From where he got that hope? From father, from mother, from his poor academic situation, from where he got uh, self means we missed one alphabet, that is B. So again you write A arrow mark B, B arrow C, A to B to C. What is B? Belief system, belief system, belief system. So it is not the activating event which leads to the consequence. It is your belief system works on your situation, causing your own consequences. Are you getting me? Raman continued study because his belief system is his mother is hardworking. Even though she is criticizing, blaming, she is hardworking. My father is sick, mentally sick. That's why he is not going to work. And myself not studied well. I got 20, 25 percentage. That's more than I expected. The belief system works differently. So he made a decision, that is consequence, action, feeling different, consequence different, sorry, feeling different, behavior different, thought pattern different, and he decided to continue studies. Down belief system, totally irrational, totally irrational. Father sick, mother sick, family poor. I am not going to uh, be good in studies. So he discontinued studies. And this is a story. So each story has to have an end. Okay. So in this story, what's the end? Both ended up in mental health asylum. So do you believe in curse of mothers? Mother curse that you both end up in mental health asylum. So they both end in mental health asylum. What do you think? So what controls our life? Situation, your beliefs. Then the climax of the story. How can you say our belief will change our life? With our belief, we can control any situations. Ramu also reached mental health asylum. Damu also reached mental health asylum. Yes, any twist. Use your right brain. Any twist. Ramu as psychiatrist. Doctor Ramu. Ramu as mental patient. Your belief system determines your destiny, not your situation, not your father, not your mother, not your situation. Are you getting me? Getting into this mode of A, B, C. So this is a frame put forward by Albert Ellis, A, B, C, D of stress management. Now you can get into the theory, A, B, C, D of stress management. A is clear, B is clear, C clear, D no. D is dispute your irrational belief system. Dispute your irrational belief system. Dispute your irrational belief system. I seek the help of one of the sisters who is well versed in Bible. Anyone can come forward to help me. Is in Bible. Just something a small event from Bible. That's all. And I said I don't know how, but Sister Ji, please come. We can look to the this is an event. Don't get any stress. We'll manage. When the situation where lady, the prostitute lady, adultery woman, and their mom is following her to close to her. How, how Jesus intervened. That situation is just opposite. Yes.
Are you tired? No. Okay. I know we have a mixed group of students. So I'm going to bring a story from the Bible. where a situation where um, the situation is such a way that where Jesus interprets in between and the situation changes. Okay, so for those who do not know the Bible, for them, others, when I start talking, you will know the story about it. Okay, yeah, do you want to listen? Okay, so the story goes like this. There is a lady who commits sin, and when she has committed sin, there are many people who want to punish her. So they bring stones to punish, and they bring before Jesus, telling that she has committed the sin and she need to be stoned and she need to be put to death. So they are standing with the stones to stone at her. And
Moment. So very important. Mob is standing with the stone. And what is the situation? Situation? The woman committed sin, adulterated, leading a lot of extramarital relationship, whatever it is. So a committed sinful woman situation, sinful woman, mob is ready with the stoning. Okay.
आपको समझ में आया स्टोरी?
Fine.
या एक लेडी रहती है जिसने पाप किया है और हर हर बार भीड़ आती है उसको मारने के पत्थर से मारने के लिए. So there are people standing with this stone and this lady comes. Then there is Jesus who is standing, he is doing his work. So this is the situation. And she comes and falls at the foot of Jesus, and uh, she's there begging, and there is people who are standing. This is the situation, and Jesus says, if you, those who are standing there, if there is anyone who has not committed sin, should be the first one to throw stone at her. जिसने पाप नहीं किया है, वो पहला पत्थर लेके उसको मारेंगे. So that was the thing that happens.
Nicely narrated. Thank you, Sister Deep. Nicely well narrated. You know, it's an incident taken from Bible where REBT, application of REBT is with me. You know, can you note down A from this incident A situation? Then you have to go for C, feeling of the mob, then action of the mob. It also includes from the C, feeling of the mob, action of the mob. Action means they are ready with the stone. That is action. Situation, the adulterated woman. That is the situation. And belief system. What is the belief system? If anyone has committed a mistake, we have to stone them and kill them. That is the belief system. Very rigid, strong belief system. He must die. We must kill him. So must, should. That is rigidity. So according to Albert Ellis, if you add should, must with any belief system, that is irrational belief system. It's not rational, it's irrational. If you're too rigid in your belief system, that is irrational according to RBBT. So we must, she must be killed. That is the rigid, irrational belief system. And Jesus made an intervention by disputing the belief system. So that is B. Dispute their irrational belief system. When he disputed their irrational belief system, those who having sin, let them throw the stone first. Just ask your friend the same thing. Ask with your friend. If you are not doing any sin, you throw the stone. Just tell. Just tell. This is very important. You know, in Hindi, may ask your friend. Like, if you have not done any sin, you throw a stone. How many of you will keep your stone and pat the woman? That's the important question. Are you getting me? Are you with me? Huh? Seriously, are you with me? Huh? This is an important process where we have to identify our belief system. When we attack others, when we throw stones at others, when we say bad things about patients, bystanders, just imagine, just think. What is my belief system behind this situation? He is terminally ill, seriously ill, bystander is totally stressed. So if I think like that, I will be become flexible. Okay. They are using bad words, fine. I can tolerate it. I can tolerate it. So are you getting me? So when you dispute your rigid belief system, internal belief system, you will be become more flexible in your belief system. You can tolerate any kind of situations so that you can manage any kind of stress. So that's the beauty of REBT. By disputing your irrational belief system, you can manage self and you can manage stressful situation, stress management. ABCD. So you share the same idea with your friend, what you got from REBT, you just share. So if there is any uh, missing or anything we want to add, if ABCD is clear, REBT is clear. In managing stress, try to identify your belief system. Then, if it's rigid, dispute it, make it flexible. If it's an intolerable belief, dispute it, convert it into a tolerable belief. If it's a self appreciating belief, dispute it, make it more self appreciating belief. So you can add one more thing. It is all in the PPT. Irrational beliefs. Irrational beliefs. You give a heading. Irrational beliefs. So we have to identify the irrational beliefs behind each situation. Irrational beliefs, number one, rigid beliefs are irrational belief. Irrational beliefs stand for IB. Rigid beliefs are irrational. Rigid. Then second, intolerable beliefs are irrational. Intolerable beliefs are irrational. Then third, self-depreciating beliefs are irrational. Self-depreciating beliefs are irrational. This is a real situation. uh, So what is my belief system? What is the belief system of organizer? I don't know. So, what type of feelings? So, feeling connection with belief system, it can happen, anytime it can happen. If I can think like that, what about the mind calculation? So, this is situation beliefs. So, these three things clear. Rigid beliefs. Do you have rigid beliefs? Yeah? Rigid beliefs, yes or no? Rigid beliefs about my family members. Yeah? Because I am seeing only family members, students, of my eyesight. So that's why I'm asking. Family members, my son should respect me. My son, my 25-year-old son should respect me. If I put such a belief system, I have to daily, I have to experience stress because he is not going to respect me continuously. You getting me? If he respects, fine. Otherwise, also, it will work out. So that is the flexibility. No, I'm giving a presentation. Yes, I could be able to communicate properly. Yes, I will try my level best. Yes, there's a chance I can met with some failures. It's okay. You will improve next time. You're getting me? Rigid belief system. I will be if I make any mistake. No. In the presentation, if I any mistake in my presentation, I will be undergoing stress. Why? I have a rigid belief that I must perform very well. So if that is the rigid belief, I come to experience stress. Then intolerable beliefs. Intolerable belief, if anything happens, it's difficult for me to tolerate. I can't tolerate it. We used to say, I can't tolerate this. Who said I can't tolerate? No, who said? Even many things we more than this particular stress, we have tolerated many such events, Yes, we are here to tolerate this life. We are here to tolerate traumas of people. We are here sometimes verbal abuse from bystanders. We are able to tolerate because we have a very flexible, very acceptable belief system. Even if my bystander abusing me, I'm not going to lose my self worth. That is the third one, self depreciating belief. If someone verbally abused me, I lost my self respect. No, it is not he or she going to decide my self respect. I studied, I got an academic qualification, I got experience. Yes, out of control, they are verbally abusing me. They are not going to determine my self respect. So, that way, if you could able to manage your thoughts, easily you can manage your feelings and behavior. And according to REBT, the reason behind psychological disturbance is not the situation. That's the key. The reason behind psychological disturbance is not the situation. Reason behind psychological disturbance is our own rigid, intolerable, self-depreciating belief system. So from self-depreciating belief system, you have to move to self-depreciating belief system. From rigid belief system, move to flexible. Then from intolerable belief to tolerable belief system. That way you can manage self and manage situations to a great extent. When you get connected with what is happening in and around us, we are seeing a lot of changes. Changes occurs when we are flexible in our belief system. So we have to be flexible in our belief system so that we can manage self and manage any situation, that is self manage stress management to self management. Thank you. We have just 5 minutes to show a video. Just 5 minutes. Please, please, can you show that video? Able but not willing. Just with that, we will wind up. Yes, with the sound, with sound. Yes. So it's not the situation, it's my belief system going to decide our destiny. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all respected dignitaries and all dear participants. I thank God for the opportunity given to me to facilitate this session, stress management from self-management. Respected sir, you have very beautifully in depth explained about the important topic, stress management. Some of the stress management topics you have dealt, breathing exercise, the stress relief technique, developing resilience, importance of developing emotional intelligence, group dynamics, use of ABCD techniques in detail. Respected sir, I appreciate your valuable information and thank you for the opportunities you have provided us to learn and grow. Your commitment has been remarkable and much appreciated. I appreciate your professionalism and attention to detail. Impressive work. Thank you very much, sir. That was an incredibly informative session. Thank you, sir, for your valuable inputs on crisis management strategies. And thank you, ma'am, for facilitating this wonderful session. It is now time for lunch break, which will last for 1 hour, that is 1:15 to 2:15. We kindly request that you proceed to the designated areas for lunch as follows. Our special guest, please make your way to the nutrition lab on the ground floor. External teachers, college faculty, and staffs, please proceed to the sixth semester classroom on the first floor. Dear student, we kindly request that please be seated in the auditorium itself, where the complimentary lunch has been arranged for your convenience. Please take a moment to relax and recharge before the next segment of our program. The refreshment committee will be happy to guide you in the related areas. Please follow the directions to ensure a seamless experience. Participants, please come by at 2 a.m. Sorry, 2 p.m. Volunteers, please tell volunteers kindly guide. Volunteers, sorry, kindly take teachers and staff.
नहीं नहीं, इसका इसका वो है, कहाँ है? ये ऑफ किया होगा, वो वाला माइक से देते हैं, वो वाला माइक।
हेलो हेलो।
यहाँ से ही ऑफ कर दे। यहाँ से वो माइक का है, यहाँ का वो ऑफ किया होगा, जीरो में किया होगा। छोड़ दे, माइक होगा।
भैया बंद करके चले गए। पता नहीं। कोई अनाउंस करो।
हेलो,
हाँ।
हेलो।
नहीं आ रहा है।
All the participants, please come back to the auditorium. I request all the participants to come back to the auditorium and take your seats. सारे प्रतिभागियों से अनुरोध करते हैं, दिन का खाना हो चुका है, आप लोग आके अपने प्रस्थान कर सकते हैं, अपने चेयर में बैठिए प्लीज। सर झुकाकर हम नमस्कार कहते हैं। दिल से मांगी दुआ आपके नाम करते हैं। अगर स्वीकार हो तो मुस्कुरा दीजिएगा। अगर स्वीकार हो तो मुस्कुरा दीजिएगा। हम ये प्यारा सा आफ्टरनून आपके नाम करते हैं। Welcome to everyone. We now move on to an engaging panel discussion on creating a supportive work environment and institutional support for mental well-being. This discussion will be moderated by Sister Caroline Joseph, and our esteemed panelists include Reverend Father Jacob Nankudakam SAC, Mr. C.G. Anthony Sir, Dr. Sister Philomena Toppo, and Sister Deepa Kujur. I invite Miss Megha, Miss Ashwini, and Miss Ankita to introduce our panelist and moderator.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. It's my privilege to introduce Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Topo, our esteemed panelist for today's discussion. Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Topo, hailing from Odisha, has dedicated over 35 years to nursing education and has served for 2 years as nursing superintendent in Holy Cross Hospital Ambikapur and 1 year in Holy Cross Hospital Tripolia. She completed her post-basic BSc Nursing at PGI Chandigarh, followed by MSc Nursing in Medical Surgical Nursing from RAK College of Nursing, Delhi, and earned her PhD in Nursing from IGNOU in 2015. Her career includes significant roles such as the principal of Holy Cross School of Nursing and vice principal of College of Nursing Ambikapur, where she contributed to upgrading the GNM to a BSc nursing program. Since June 2018, she has been serving as the professor and principal of Holy Cross College of Nursing Ambikapur. Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Topo has also served as the coordinator of the MSc Nursing program and head of the Medical Surgical Department. In addition to her academic leadership, she has been an ad hoc inspector for the Indian Nursing Council since 2010 and has evaluated nursing colleges across several states. She has been also the inspector of nursing colleges under Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Memorial Health Sciences and Ayush University Raipur. She is also an examiner for both UG and PG nursing programs and a member of various examination panels. Her valuable insights and vast experience in nursing education, administration, and research make her an invaluable addition to today's discussion. We are truly privileged to have Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Topo with us today, and we look forward to the wealth of knowledge she will share during the panel discussion. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Topo to the panel discussion.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. It's my pleasure to introduce our guest speaker, Sister Deepa Kujur, a dedicated nursing professional with a rich blend of clinical and educational experience spanning over 3 decades. Her academic journey commenced with her general nursing and midwifery diploma from Holy Cross Hospital in Ambikapur. She further honed her expertise by obtaining a diploma in public health nursing from the Institute of Hygiene and Public Health in Kolkata. Sister Deepa pursued post basic nursing at NIBE Graduate School for Nurses in Indore. Her academic pursuits culminated in an MSc in counseling psychology from the School of Social Work, Roshni Nilay, Mangalore. In her professional trajectory, Sister Deepa has amassed extensive clinical experience serving as a staff nurse at Holy Cross Hospital Ambikapur for 3 years and at Levens Hospital in Chainpur for 2 years. Her role as a community health nurse is equally noteworthy, with tenures at Raha, Pathalgaon, Kunkuri, Holy Cross Hospital Ambikapur, and currently she is superior of Norma community. Beyond her clinical endeavors, Sister Deepa has made significant contributions to nursing education, serving as a nursing tutor from 2005 to 10 and vice principal at the School of Nursing, Holy Cross Hospital, Kunpuri from 2012 to 14. Her career is a testament to her unwavering dedication to advancing healthcare standards and nurturing the next generation of nursing professionals. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Sister Deepa Kujur for the panel discussion.
Good afternoon to everyone. It's my privilege to introduce our esteemed moderator for today's panel discussion, Sister Caroline Joseph.
Sister Caroline Joseph has over 35 years of experience in nursing education and administration with an MPhil in hospital and health system management from Guru Institute of Technology and Science, Pilani, and MSc specialization in medical surgical nursing from Ascendity Women's University, Mumbai. She has held significant roles in healthcare management, including serving as the hospital administrator at Holy Cross Hospital, Kunpuri, Chhattisgarh, and as nursing superintendent at Holy Cross Hospital, Ambikapur, and St. John's Medical College Hospital, Bangalore. Sister Caroline has been the principal of Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur, from 2003 to 2018 and has held leadership roles such as Provincial Councillor of Holy Cross Mid India Province and Superior of Holy Cross Hospital, Ambikapur for 2 terms. She was the member of governing board of All India Association for Christian Higher Education, Delhi from 2013 to 2015. Currently, she is a part-time professor at Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur, and Vice President of Registered Society, Holy Cross Institute, Kedarpur. She is the member of governing body of Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur, and Holy Cross Women's College, Ambikapur, and continues to be research guide for the MSc Nursing students. Her dedication to nursing education and healthcare administration makes her a remarkable leader in the field. We are honored to have Sister Caroline Joseph with us today as a moderator for the panel discussion. With her extensive experience and wisdom, she will guide us through a fruitful and insightful discussion. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Sister Caroline Joseph. We have Father Jacob and Mr. C.G. Anthony as panelists whose introduction we have already received. So now we welcome Sister Caroline to begin the panel discussion. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you for the introduction. I wish you a very good afternoon. For the first lunch session is going to be a little difficult because I'm sure with the most active and most expert business persons around here, it should not be difficult, it will be very interesting. I am sure we are going to make it interesting. Now, I have a very happy welcome to our panelists who are very, very experienced, enlightened, and expert teachers in our panel. Here, the discussion from supportive work environment and especially support for mental well-being classes. Since Somebody has already introduced the panelists and even spent time on introducing them. And so we straight to start with the proceed with the discussion. We have 1 hour at our disposal, which we shall spend as follows. Uh, for introduction about 5 to 6 minutes, and each panelist will share their insights for 10 minutes. And then we can run question and answer sessions at the end with them. So that because we have limited time. And then we have uh, conclusion and further for 3 minutes. So this would be right structure of the session. Now to introduce the topic a little on my part, though we have great experts around here. In today's world, it is very much essential to stay focused and mindful, engaging ourselves in activities that bring us joy, fulfillment, contributing to our physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual well-being. Now, I think we need to note it from your experts. Stress and anxiety, we know, they're taking a big toll in our overall health of great God from making it essential to prioritize self-care, connecting people, spending time in nature, taking necessary support, protecting their loved ones, family from death threats, and developing healthy coping mechanisms as we have learned some of them already, and connecting to God. That's most important. You have seen in the morning skin here, each time trying to connect to God in one way. In taking solace in prayer, in meditation, in mindfulness, in order to gain a kind of sense of direction and meaning. Let me share with you some statistics about nurses' mental health, which my topic is that nurses worldwide face significant mental health challenges, including stress, burnout, and compassion fatigue. Recent data indicates that when half of the young clinical staff, including nurses, aged between 21 and 30 years, but have elective stress. It's a negative increase in from regular population to 2018 to 52% in 2023. So that's the rise in this kind of issues. Studies also show that many foreign nurses are at high and high with stress and emotional exhaustion, affecting their well-being as well as the patient's well-being. Because caregiving is not one that she or he should take care of the ill. So nurses in India often experience high levels of stress due to factors like very long working hours. Some in them basically working hours, high patient loads, and other patients are there, maybe 20 nurses are there, hardly. And the emotional demands of the profession itself, having the demand and convention quickly. And then the inadequate language services available for the healthcare professionals. Maybe we have become much more aware about it. It is that's we need to propagate that one, particularly in our areas like in our rural and underserved areas. So the theme today we are going to explore key areas that contribute to fostering well-being in healthcare institutions. In our discussion today, we intend to gain some valuable insights into how healthcare institution can foster a culture of mental well-being, ensuring both quality patient care as well as healthcare workforce, people who are involved like us. So the first topic that we are going to discuss, our expert will be discussing is role of healthcare institutions in promoting mental well-being. Hospitals, clinics, and community health centers are not only responsible for treating physical ailments, but also play a crucial role in creating a supportive environment for mental health, both for patients as well as for caregivers. So we have mentioned that our research persons are going to talk about the various ways how we can promote mental well-being of the healthcare personnel. In mind invites practices of phenomena to share their insights on the topic, the role of healthcare institutions in promoting mental well-being. Over to Sister Phenomena.
Thank you, Sister Carolyn Joseph, for giving me chance for expressing my idea or even views regarding this role of health institutions in taking care of our nurses. Uh, Before I go to the main point, I would like to mention about that uh, we nurses are the backbone of the healthcare system, are playing a crucial role in patient care, advocacy, and overall hospital operations. We can think that without us, it is difficult to manage a hospital. However, the demanding nature of this, our profession, which involves long working hours, as Sister mentioned, emotional stress and high pressure situations, exposures to traumatic events, often takes a toll on their mental well being and even leading to a range of mental health issues, including anxiety, depression, and burnout. There are research findings that brings out about that how our own uh, professionals they face this. Several researchers support with their findings that nurses face many mental health issues. Anxiety, depression, and burnout are very common. They are particularly exposed to repeated trauma, as I was mentioning, and it adversely impacts individual nurses' quality of life, enjoyment of the work. It increases absenteeism and staff turnover, says Miller et al. It affects nurses' ability to provide quality care, resulting in medication error, poor relationship with patients and co-workers, and lower patient satisfaction by Gardner et al. Burnout syndrome is characterized by three main components: emotional exhaustion, depersonalization, and low sense of personal accomplishment. And it results poor patient outcomes, high turnover, and suicide by Nassim in 2019. And type of social interactions as bullying, rude and harsh behaviors, and speeches affects mental well-being of our nurses. Young new nurses face bullying, gossip, belittling, hostility, exclusion, negative remarks from other staff, supervisors, and managers, even from patients and their relatives. This affects nurses' social health and well being. Nurses also experience workplace violence like assaults, aggression, and physical and sexual abuse. A survey conducted in US among 8,000 critical care nurses revealed that 80% of nurses had physical abuse and 40% of them were sexually abused. In India, a narrative review reported that 97% of nurses in a tertiary care hospital experience verbal abuse, and this with 81 percentage were committed by patients and relatives. Again, a systematic review found that globally 31% of female nurses have physical harassment and 40.8% experience psychological harassment. So there are countless incidents and many which are unnoticed and unjustified. Therefore, healthcare institutions have a significant responsibility in ensuring that nurses receive adequate support for their mental health, promoting mental well-being among nurses, and the various strategies has to be taken so that there may be a healthier as well as a more supportive work environment. The role of healthcare institutions as follows. First comes early detection and diagnosis, which is only we look for in psychiatric hospital, but every institutions has to do this. Regular screening during routine checkups help identify mental health issues early. Also, integrating mental health assessment into general health services will ensure timely intervention. Mental health professionals can assess risk factors and symptoms of conditions such as anxiety, depression, and stress disorders. Self assessment tool can be used that provide accessible mental health questionnaires that will help to detect the mental status. Counseling access, it is not easily accessible commonly in our institutions. It should be accessible that can offer confidential mental health support, which will help to detect early. Training programs. Institutions must conduct training programs to educate on recognizing symptoms early. Going to the second point, institutions should provide professional treatment and support once the cases are diagnosed. Healthcare institutions must offer psychiatric care, counseling, and therapy sessions. Medication management for mental health conditions is provided through psychiatric and general medical services. So, general health institutions must also cooperate with how medications also can be given along collaboration with the psychiatric institutions. Multidisciplinary teams, including psychologists, psychiatrists, and social workers, must collaborate to offer holistic care to the such our nursing personnel, those who are in the mental status or they require help. Next comes about raising awareness and reducing stigma. This is all the role of institutions. Mental health awareness campaign must be conducted to educate patients, families, and communities. Very often, patients those who are in far away, they don't approach because they also find that this is a stigma. Institutions must conduct seminars, workshops, social media initiatives to promote mental well-being. So, while addressing stigma, that will encourage individuals to seek help without fear and judgment, and they may avail the healthcare. Also, we have to foster open dialogue, promote peer support, and offer confidential counseling. So it can be available or it can be patients can approach to us. Also create stigma-free environment. This is the responsibility of everyone, the persons in the institution, that we create stigma-free environment, emphasizing mental well-being, but that is very essential for quality care and professional resilience. Also, establishing community outreach program. Many of our staff working far away, being lonely in isolated areas, hardly they can approach to the center to get help. So there must be mobile health units and telemedicine services that can extend mental health supports to remote areas, to primary health centers, sub centers. Through telecounseling services that provides virtual mental health support can be accessible for those staff, those who are working in the remote areas. There must be collaborations with schools, workplace, and community centers that promote mental health education. Also, the peer support network should be there, or it can be encouraged. Regular peer checks in, even the health personnel they cannot reach, but if they have a good friends or peers, they can also come in and can support them. Flexible time schedules should be there to prevent burnout for them. There must be again training and workshops for such staff, those who are working in remote areas, to build up their resilience. And they also should find or even get regular supervision and assistance in their workplace. Next comes about the promoting holistic approach of health. So how our health institutions can take care of this aspect. There should be a common emphasis on lifestyle factors that promotes the health in all aspects, such as taking a balanced diet, exercise, or sleep as part of mental well-being. It should be informed or even educated and ensure that it is being practiced. Self-care habits includes like if a person's they do that 30 minutes of physical exercise daily, at least for 5 days a week, eating 5 servings, and with more of fruits and vegetables, we can say balanced diet or a diet for good health, having a good sleep, average of 7 to 9 hours sleep, that is very essential for maintain balance in health. Even mindful based therapies, yoga, and stress management techniques are integrated into treatment plans in our health institutions that can be available for assisting the persons those require. Encouraging social support networks help. individuals cope with mental health challenges. Also, we may find a crisis situation. So, our institutions must be ready also to tackle those crisis situations. So, crisis interventions and suicide prevention, there must be emergency mental health services, which is not there today. Only we find in the mental hospitals, such as suicide helplines, crisis intervention centers that may offer immediate assistance, mental health first aid training for healthcare staff that may help in handling psychiatric emergencies, and institutions must collaborate with law enforcement and social services for crisis management. Again, the research and policy advocacy also is essential. Healthcare institutions must contribute to research on mental health trends, risk factors, and treatment efficacy. When data driven insights can help in formulating policies for better mental health services, even it can provide advocacy for government for forming policies as to ensure improved mental health access. Regarding again the second role of this, that how institutions, health institutions can recognize the and address the mental health challenges. First of all, mental health challenges can be manifest mainly in various emotional, behavioral, and physical symptoms. Recognizing these signs early can lead to timely interventions and better outcomes. So, this also can be taken care by the institutions so that persons in the institutions can take care or even take part for finding out early. So, finding out the early detection that also includes finding out with sign and symptoms. Like emotional symptoms can be brought out by anybody in the institutions, like persistent sadness, anxiety, and mood swings. Persons with feeling of helplessness or excessive worry, irritability, and sudden emotional outbursts, and behavioral changes such as withdrawal from social interactions and activities, unexplained headaches, fatigue, or appetite changes, increased reliance on alcohol, drugs, and medications. So, addressing these mental health challenges is also the point of the institutions. Encourage self care and healthy lifestyle, as I used to mention again. Also, seeking professional help. Consult a mental health professional if symptoms persist or worsen. Therapy, counseling, and psychiatric care can provide necessary support. Once we went through all this, mainly anyone in the institutions can identify and promote for seeking for the help. Yeah, yeah. Third point comes again about this how to foster a healthy work culture for nurses. Fostering a healthy work culture for nurses is very essential, where they can enjoy their work as well as they can contribute best of their abilities. Creating a positive and supportive work environment for nurses is very essential for their well-being, job satisfaction, and patient care quality. So establish a culture where nurses feel comfortable voicing their concerns and worries. When we look back our own situations, how far our own nurses are free to approach, free to express their worries and concerns. So we have to create a situation where they are free to tell their problems and worries. So support career advancement through even further education and leadership opportunities because routine work year by year when they go on working, it becomes monotonous and also they cannot enjoy. Also giving recognitions of their contributions and giving rewards is very essential for maintain and elevate their morale. Providing opportunities for professional growth, always it promotes them so that they can go ahead according to their ability and contribute best to the society. So institution has to support for the well-being of our nurses by providing access for the counseling when there is a need, encouraging peer support and stress management program. Also, we have to see, yeah, see that nurses they advance and also share about this and they go ahead in their life. Leadership, support, and training for the mental well-being. Just I'll take a 1 minute. As I was telling, creating a supportive work environment is very essential. Leaders should foster a culture of respect, recognition, and psychological safety for our staff. Again, providing mental health resources is very essential. The training programs should continue throughout so that they are also helped for how to seek for help and how to manage. Yeah. So thus, as a whole, I can summarize that health institutions play a vital role in promoting mental well-being of nurses by fostering supporting work environment, providing access to counseling services, and encouraging work-life balance, regular mental health assessment, peer support programs, and stress management workshops. Further, they contribute to uh, support programs that mainly they help them, and there should be a institutions policies that prioritize psychological safety, mental health, and healthcare institutions should enhance job satisfaction and also the patient satisfaction because it will enhance the quality of patient care. A culture of care and support ensures nurses thrive personally and professionally and ultimately strengthening them, the entire healthcare system, and they are able to give quality care. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Philomena. Can you hear? Thank you, Sister Philomena, for sharing with us your knowledge, your experience, your insight, informations regarding what are the roles of healthcare institutions in promoting mental well-being. After listening to you, I feel very heavy burden because we are part of the management. We also have to start putting into practice all that, but some of it, what you have started, you have recommended. So we hope we are able to do that. As we know, mental health is well-being is most essential for health professionals as our work is very demanding and really emotionally challenging. And healthcare institutions have vital role in fostering environment that supports mental health and prevents stress related issues, providing access to mental health professionals, encouraging self care, and promoting teamwork. And by implementing some of these strategies, institution can create an environment where healthcare professionals feel valued and kind of supported and encouraged and empowered to provide high quality care without compromising their own mental health. Now, there are questions probably arising in your minds. I would suggest that we keep the questions for the end of the session so that we are able to manage the time. Now, we go to the next topic that is technology for mental health and its application in nursing. Today, we know technology is playing a vital role in supporting mental health among nurses and everyone else, from mobile apps and telehealth to AI powered burnout detection and wearable devices and so on. And these innovations can offer practical solutions to reduce stress and improve well being. Technology is also transforming the way mental health support is provided, enhancing accessibility and effectiveness in nursing care. And advancement in technology have revolutionized mental health care, not only for patients but professionals, offering innovative tools for assessment, treatment, and management. And we know that as healthcare institutions, we should take actively to integrate the technology into our mental health strategies to create healthier, more supportive environment for nurses who are working. There are many techniques and technology which Mr. Uh, CG will talk about it. Now let's hear from Mr. CG, who is an expert, experienced, very practical, and wise person to discuss with us the topic, that is technology for mental health and its applications in nursing. Over to Mr. CG.
Thank you, Sister. So, so friends, ready for what? Yes. Thank you. So, Sister Philomena has given a clear picture of the need of psychosocial support, especially for management institution, to take care of the emotional well-being of nurses. And the takeaway word from the presentation to me is respect. Respect nurses. Respect caretakers. Very important. So thank you for the detailed presentation. Give a detailed presentation on technology because most of here present here will versed in technology. We are living in a digital world. In reading, I get an understanding that around 40% of Indians are digital users are occupied with the digital world. And by the end of this year, 2025, the number will go. So we are living in a digital world and we have to make mental health part of this digital world. It's the key. So now that we have just seen a lot of apps recognized as part of exhibition, digital apps in connection with mental health service. I remember an incident in Kerala context where during COVID, uh, the effect of telecounseling when school counsel saved the life of a young person. Because he was going to commit suicide, he just sent into that telecounseling in almost around 10 p.m. at night, and this school counsel will able to manage the communication from this so that the rescue team reached his place and saved his life. So counseling, mental health services, digital services in connection with mental health are very effective, especially the patterns exhibited by government. In Kerala, there is a pattern called Chiri and yoga. Maybe here also you may be getting different apps and specialized in the exhibition in number of purpose. Yoga pattern, it's a pattern fight against the youth is after books. In the mental health scenario, when we are talking about books or anything, the treatment is different. Usually we must say that because of the availability of books, any are going after books. No. Because of the mental health issues, especially there are three factors leading to behavior addictions. The number one factor is low self-esteem and lack of self-confidence. Second factor is seeking happiness. Young, especially youth, is to feel and feel seeking happiness. And third is low stress management. So these are the main factors leading to behavioral addictions or chemical addictions. So when you get mental health surveys, digital surveys, you might feel that you are in contact with the right person. That's very important because you are doing this a lot of fake people who can live this kind of one way. So you have to confirm the standard behind each science or portal. Then you have to discuss or seek the service so that you can address your problems and solve them to address your problems in an effective way. So lot of website available, seek the help. That's the second point. Then right when I'm thinking about technology and mental health, there is a term called digital personality. What is digital personality? I have a digital personality. How many of you have a digital personality presenting you in a different powerful, relevant way in digital space, changing status, behavior, moment by moment. So you are communicating your personality in the digital space. That is called digital personality. So, you know, we can but away from this digital way because people assess our personality by constantly observing the way we use digital space. So that is very important. Again, don't create a fake personality in digital space. If you create a fake personality, again, that will itself cause a lack of credibility. When people face your reality, so again, you have to feel some complex feelings. Then again, not to look up some such incidents occur in Kerala and some youth committed suicide because of the when people get into face-to-face connection with a digital personality, they realize it's fake and lack of negative communications happens. So we have to be genuine while using the digital space and fake. So that is the key point in using the digital space to the maximum healthy way. But finally, I want to communicate regarding mental health literacy. You know, we are talking a lot about mental health. We know the importance of literacy. Mental health literacy, I want to communicate more about mental health challenges, help people to identify mental health symptoms, try to get connected with the mental health interventions. That is what is mental health literacy. As part of mental health literacy in the first section, introduced to me, they talked about CMH, Catholic Mental Health Ministry. It is a ministry with mental main focus is to strengthen mental health literacy in all sectors of people. So we conduct different conferences, we go to different nations, churches, religious institutions, form different groups. All of this happens, 70% of our activities happens through digital way. As part of it, we are conducting different courses in counseling, psychotherapy, and mental health. Completely online now. So any of you are interested, you can join counseling mental health programs online mode. You will get valid certificates and also you will get a space to understand mental health issues. And there also we provide some tele services in counseling and psychotherapy. So these are some of the key points. Realize the importance of digital and digital needs. Use it wisely, then learn about digital personality, involve in mental health literacy, especially by making use of digital space. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Siji, for sharing with us your vast knowledge and experience and expertise while you were counseling and supporting many varied situation people in varied situations, and now here advising us on using technology. Technology, of course, today we know it is transforming the world and healthcare itself by providing accessible, efficient, innovative care solutions for stress management and well-being. And in nursing profession where the high stress levels and burnout are common, technology can also offer much needed support. And you talked about the technological tools like using telecounseling, yeah, other digital modes and other practical solutions to reduce stress and improve well-being. Thank you very much for sharing with us. And now, there may be some questions arising from the audience. You may keep it for the final time. We get into the next topic, that is uh, the policies and strategies to prevent burnout. Burnout is a major issue among healthcare professionals, especially nurses who work in high pressure environments. It can lead to emotional exhaustion, reduced job performance, and even physical health problems. Healthcare professionals often face high levels of stress, leading to burnout. And burnout among healthcare workers is a significant issue that requires institutional policies and proactive strategies. Healthcare institutions must implement policies and strategies to prevent burnout and create supportive work environment. We will explore institutional strategies and workplace policies and interventions which can help prevent burnout and promote resilience among the staff. Uh, Now, I invite Sister Deepa Kuchu to share your insights on the top subtopic policies and strategies to prevent burnout.
Good afternoon, everybody. So, I will be talking about policies and strategies to prevent burnout. So, first of all, I hope everybody knows what is burnout because so much we are talking about burnout. So, burnout is a state of emotional, mental, and often physical exhaustion brought on by prolonged or repeated stress. When we have so much stress, we become burnouts. So, we can recognize what are the signs of burnouts. So, we can separate it in three categories. So, first one is physical. So, they will feel low energy, feeling tired and easily fatigued, then frequent illness, frequent headaches, back pain or muscle pains, changes in appetite or sleep habits will be changing. The emotional signs, they will have lots of self-doubt, then sense of failure, loss of motivation, then they will have decreased satisfaction, feeling defeated, and they will feel alone in the world. Sitting in the crowd also, they will feel alone. Then feeling the bitter about their lives. On behavior science, they will have substance abuse or dependency, then being irritable, isolating oneself from others, then withdrawing from responsibilities, and then putting off getting things done. Means they don't want to do things. Means lose doing interest in doing things. So these are the signs of burnout. So next we will go to discuss about I will discuss about policies and strategies to prevent burnout. So first point is implement other regulations to prevent exhaustion. So under this, we need to have effective work hour policies. So we need to organization or institution should limit consecutive working hours. Like we are working up to 12 hours. So in between, we need some rest to prevent fatigue. Then there will be mandatory rest breaks. So we have
lunch break, tea break, and all other then other when they are like maternity leaves and all, or breastfeeding mothers, they are staff. They have their again they have time for themselves. Let make use of the given leaves. So when there is off time, they have leave. That time they should have proper use of the leave. Then flexible scheduling options like rotation shifts and scheduling so that they the nurses have more control about the working hours. So this is about implementing work hour regulation to prevent exhaustion. Second point is providing structured debriefing and counseling sessions. So debriefing strategies. So first it will be post-incident debriefing. When suppose some is incident took place, like the trauma cases or some suicidal attempts. So nurses should be given time to reflect about it and process their emotions. So they should have facilitated discussion among themselves with the supervisors or mental health professionals. So this way they can manage the stress. Then regular mental health check-ins. Also that if they have some problems, one-to-one counseling session with mental professionals also can be done. Then conduct periodic anonymous mental health surveys to assess well-being. So when it is informed that there is some uh, checkings or supervision, so people will be getting ready. But if without information they will come, so that time we will be knowing the real well-being situation of the place. Then peer support groups. So encourage team discussion where nurses share challenges and support with each other. So create a culture where talking about mental health is normalized. Means we need to create an environment where people can talk easily about the mental health or anything that they are in stressful situation. Otherwise, sometimes out of fear, if it is not talked in the institution. So we need to create a culture where people can express their feelings. Then third point is training program on resilience building and coping mechanisms. So morning sir has taken so nicely about resilience. So resilience means bouncing back. So this resilience training equips nurses with the skills to manage stress, adapt to challenges, and maintain their emotional well-being. So under this key components of resilience training, mindfulness and stress reduction techniques. So teach meditation, relaxation training, deep breathing exercise, and progressive muscle relaxation to reduce anxiety. So we talk so much about mindfulness. So what is mindfulness? That is simply to accept to live in the present moment. So most of the time what we do is either we live in the past or we are thinking about the future, but we forget about the present because present time has got its own power. So we need to live in present. The next is time management and prioritization. So, time management. So, we need to plan the time that what is next and what can be done. And prioritization means what is most important. We can make a list number one, two, three like that. So, we can prioritize things. It will help us to manage and reduce the workload. The next is cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT techniques. So this training will provide positive thinking and self-reflection on managing emotional stress. So it will help individual to identify negative thought patterns and behavioral patterns, and they will think about it and correct into positive, positive way of behaving. The next one is lifestyle changes. So each individual needs to take care of their sleep, hygiene, exercising regularly, eating healthy diet. So these all things can reduce stress and also improve well-being. Next one is crisis management training. So equip nurses with the skills to handle emotional distress during medical emergencies. So when there is emergencies or crisis situation, we become so panic, we don't know what to do. So we need to be equipped with how to handle it. So crisis management training should be given. Then workshops on emotional intelligence means these nurses how to recognize and regulate their emotions or analyze in certain situation they can think about themselves how what was the feeling and what happened to them or what should have not happened or what really happened. So they can identify whether it is their feelings, their emotions, positive or negative, or how it is affecting themselves. Now these programs. So organization offers a variety of programs designed to improve employees' physical health and fitness. So they can have regular checkups or they can conduct awareness program about the health issues or mental health issues. So this about training program on resilience, well-being and coping mechanism. Next one is encouraging team-based support models and peer monitoring. So team-based strategies, one is buddy system, means care experienced nurses with new nurses for mentorship and guidance. So the newcomers can go with the senior ones, all those who are experienced, and learn from them. Like sharing can be done. Then collaborative decision making. So when policies made or different decisions are made, that time they can participate and give their opinion. Then support network. So we need to form small work groups where nurses check in on each other's well-being. So can have meetings, some sometimes we can get together. So like that, support networks can be uh, done. Then recognition and appreciation. So everybody likes appreciation and we feel energized. So small, big achievement we can appreciate and reward nurses for their hard work and boost them. Next one is last point is ensuring adequate staffing levels to reduce workload stress. So under this point, we need to have more nurses. So hire more nurses. So increase recruitment to ensure that patient to nurse ratio is manageable. Sometimes Sister Philomena was also telling that it is overload. Nurses are less and patients are more. So we need to hire more nurses so that it can be manageable. Then fair shift distribution. So ensure equal workload distribution to prevent some nurses from being overburdened. So work work distribution should be done equal. Then use of technology to reduce administrative burden. So electronic health records, artificial intelligence, so that it will save time also and reduce paperwork. Next, last one is nurse training and pool nurses. So train nurses in multiple departments to provide flexibility in staffing and giving exhaustion in critical areas. So not only one department, there should be rotation, or they can have some months one place, one department, and other times they can go to other departments so that they can learn many of the departments' works, and it will be easy to manage. So these are the 5 points about policies and strategies. So in conclusion, we can say the implementing of new regulations, structured debriefing, resilience training, peer support model, and adequate staffing policies. Healthcare institutions can create a healthier and more sustainable work environment for nurses. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Deepa, for sharing your ideas and giving us many suggestions to make policies and strategies preventing burnout and to build resilience and so on. Again, I feel it's going to be tough on the institutions to make a lot of policies and follow the policies in order to help to have a good, to improve the mental well-being of the nurses. Preventing burnout among nurses requires a combination of policies and workplace strategies that address work to the workload, emotional well-being, and team support. By implementing work hour regulation, structured debriefing, resilience training, peer support models, and adequate providing adequate staffing and policies, healthcare institutions can create healthier and more sustainable work environment for the nurses. Now we come to the last topic, that is institutional resources for mental health support. To ensure the well-being of nurses, healthcare institutions must provide structured mental health support systems. Burnout, stress, and emotional exhaustion can negatively impact both nurses' health as well as the result is poor patient care. From employees assistance programs to peer support groups, counseling services, institution can implement various resources to support the mental being of their workforce. And healthcare institution must provide accessible resources to support the well-being of both patients and healthcare workers. There are many ideas and suggestions. I'm sure it's going to come out from the next resource person. I now invite Father Jacob, who has vast knowledge and experience in psychology and counseling and spiritual guidance for enlightening us on this subtopic, institutional resource for mental health support. Father Jacob.
Thank you, Sister Caroline. Panel members have explained very well practically all the points. I'd just like to give one example. We talk about institutional support for nurses or professional people. A few days ago, a very dramatic thing happened in Kerala. You must have read about that. One nurse with her two children, 11 years old and 9 years old, finally stood in front of a running train and ended her life. That was something that touched the conscience of everybody. Now, how that happened, we don't know all the details, but nevertheless, some of the people were accused were first of all his family members, her family members, husband and her own family. The church was accused of system was accused and so on. She couldn't find a job. So she came to a situation when she was not able to tolerate that situation anymore, and she decided to end her life. So when you talk about the institutional support and resources, I think the first institution that's most important is the family. The family. Whatever happens in the workplace and so on can be managed if you have an understanding family and understanding parents, husband, children. So that would be an area where we need to work, that our families are in place and so on. Secondly, the professional place, the working place, as we are doing here now, I was really amazed to see so many young people, nations come for this course. It's something beautiful to make you all aware of all the aspects of this particular issue. So this is another institution that is helping you listen to all the first persons. There's so many different things that we can do. From my own experience, one thing I would say, we need to listen to the cry of people at the right moment. If you look into the life of each one of us here, there's a history, there's a story. Every human person is a mystery. We all come with lots of concerns, lot of difficulties. So there are times when we cry, our soul is crying, and we have to listen to the cry of people and intervene at the right moment by listening, by understanding, by a kind word, and also supporting. If the person is frantically looking for a work, try to help that person whichever way we can. So on. So these are all. We have to deal with issues in psychically. There are so many ways. Personally, self-care, and in the psychic or in relation to society, what we can get from others and so on. So these are two different ways. Self-care, we take care of ourselves, and the system, the institution should also support us as much as possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Father Jacob, for sharing your invaluable insights and wisdom with us, and even a practical example that he has brought about the importance of care, especially the family support that one needs, which we need to seek also. And mental health, very healthy workforce is essential for good quality patient care and a positive healthcare environment. By implementing many of the suggestions that we have got from our discussions from our experts, the employee assistance programs, online or on-site mental health support, training programs, peer support, also providing services in the institution like financial aid. The healthcare institutions can reduce burnout and other problems, mental issues, to improve satisfaction of oneself and create a culture of mental well-being. To summarize, let us see now, after having looked at all the possible possibilities of helping to keep mental well-being for our health personnel, especially the nurses. In addition, I would also want to say that the leaders, we need to have leaders, healthcare institution leaders, to lead with the heart, with an open heart, radiating trust, empathy, and resilience, stressing on leading with the heart, as mental health is the best investment an organization can make. So, leading with the heart, all of us, we are at some time or the other, all of us will become a manager or a leader. So, this is what it has come out as a leading point in many of our discussions here. So, Now, we we have come to realize that making challenges to managing the challenges of our current world requires a multifaceted approach by staying informed by ourselves, protecting our privacy, and nurturing our physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual well being. So, now we will go into some key actions. Yeah. Some suggestions and recommendations to improve institutional support for nurses' mental health. Like we have already discussed about training programs, leadership and supervisory supports, fostering supportive workplace culture, establishing a dedicated support programs, and also promoting work-life balance with family and work, and enhancing access to mental health resources. By adopting all of these and many other strategies, healthcare institutions can create a more supportive environment, enhancing the mental health and resilience of nurses. Ultimately, it leads to improved patient care. I conclude here to say, through discussions with our experts here, we have gained very valuable insights into how healthcare institutions can foster a culture of mental well-being and how to create work support environment, institutional support for mental well-being for nurses, ensuring both quality patient care as well as a very healthy workforce. Here we end the discussion, and I would like to say it's my privilege to extend a heartfelt thanks to all our esteemed panelists for sharing their valuable insights and thoughts provoking discussions we are yet to come to, and for your expertise and the various perspectives that you have shared with us, which were very, very enriching for all of us here. And very special thanks to the organizers and participants for making the session engaging and very meaningful. And now we will spend a few minutes inviting questions from the audience. And I would request the panelists if you can respond to it. You're welcome to put forward your questions by raising hands. Come on. Either it is a sign that you haven't understood, or you have not been listening, or you have too much of knowledge already. You are overwhelmed. Here, Mike, please. They have taken.
Good afternoon, dignitaries. Uh, we have talked regarding the use of technology in reducing our stress or managing our stress management. And here, many of the audience are students, and since many teachers also are here, so at present generation, a digital technology situation is there. How would you like to, what would you like to say to our students, those are majority here listening, the use of technology and the stress management related to their studies and their requirements and their assignments? Because we know nowadays the students, they like to use the mobile or the other technology. So along with the studies, they have to use that, and then along with that, there will be so many assignment requirements. So with that, how they can manage the stress? Thank you, sir.
I think the question itself is stressful. You know, the students are continuously using technology and that use itself becoming stressful. That's what I mean. It's judicious use of material in the space, in the digital space is very important. Many times students get into digital space in the purpose of learning, but they slip into a lot of entertainment sites. So what happen, 40% of the time they invest for entertainment and mainly even if they're using digital space for reading and understanding, the speed with which they scroll the information that is not balancing with the um, pattern of brain, that itself is stressful. And nowadays, a study came, Sweden, a country from Sweden, first invested millions of money in changing from print learning to digital learning. Now, considering the negative effects, especially physically, it is harming. The e-reading is continuously physically harming. There is no focus. And when they read, scroll very fast, the memory is not intact. So it is equal to no reading. So e-reading is almost equal to no reading. So realizing this fact, now Sweden is reversing the process. Then try to give the attention back to print reading. So we have to strike a balance between e-reading and print reading, whether we are using digital space for academic purposes. That's one thing. The second thing, a lot of misinformations, malinformations, misinformations are available in the digital space. So many even professionals are using the space. Some are coming with very scripted methods. So we use our intelligence in seeking getting help. That's why I refer some of the government sites in seeking mental health help. Otherwise, again, we may be fall into fake funds, especially in digital space. So, right use of information, right use of digital portals, recognized and standardized by government, then it's fine. Otherwise, again, we will get into a lot of conflict.
I want to add to that. You talked about the three persons, the parent, the adult, and the child. We'll have to balance them. We'll have to balance the three persons. Sometimes the child wants to play too long, and so we will have to go back to the adulthood.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sister. I have another question. We heard about the management or the institution taking up the certain policies or regulating the certain activities for the mental health. But there is also a chance of from the individual or the nurses that remaining silent even though they will be going through the certain problems. So certain things that is going in my mind is lack of openness and expression of their feelings or their troubles to the family or to the institution where they are working. So, what would you like to suggest to? Because we face it and then certain problems at the end when we come to know, yeah, she didn't express it or we didn't know about that she was going through this. So most of the causes could be the person who never exposed it or never spoke about it. And at the end, there is a regret in the family or in the institution. So my concern was, how can we help? Suppose the person is not open to share it or we have not got any sign symptoms or we have not been objective to her. So how could we help the person?
Anybody would like to respond? What I would say again, the last sentence I was telling is the leader, the manager, the management leading with the heart, maybe something can come out of it. The person feels free to share, to talk with someone at least, maybe in the supervisor, to the supervisor or to the nursing superintendent or to higher authority. If they have the freedom to open up or to talk, they may be able to share. That's one thing. Another thing is this counseling is very important now in all the institutions. There should be a cell for personal counseling in hospitals, in colleges, in schools, everywhere they do have. But where there isn't, we should have a counseling facility for the staff and others. That could take care, but that may not be everything. If you have any other suggestions.
During their admission time also we can have the screening test or something like that. And not only that time, some people may not have that time program, which may approach the program. So regular, when some three, not monthly maybe, but 3 months or 6 months like that, we can have uh, repeated screening. And as sister told me, this counseling services can be available.
Thank you, sisters.
I suppose there are no more questions since the time is out. Everybody is in the mode of winding up. Shall we wind up here? I would once again very happily appreciate the time and the expertise and the contributions that the resource persons have made and the patient, cooperative listening of the participants is spellbound silence here. That's a very good sign also. But of course, questions would have been more welcome. Thank you very much. And we hope that we will have more insightful interactive sessions in future with all our experts. Thank you. Thank you.
A sense of gratitude and appreciation to our panelists and moderator for such an insightful discussion. Your experience and perspective have truly enriched our understanding of institutional support for mental well-being. Once we to conclude this session, I respectfully request that our esteemed panelists and moderator return to their seats. Volunteers, please kindly escort our honored guests back to their designated places,
Our places.
ensuring a smooth and dignified transition. Your cooperation and persistence are greatly appreciated.
I would like to express my gratitude for your diligent engagement throughout this program. As we proceed to the post test session, I look forward to witnessing your sustained enthusiasm and intellectual curiosity. The post test will be adhered to the same format as pre test. Link for post test has been shared to you via WhatsApp. Please to check your WhatsApp. Together with this, a feedback form has also been shared to you. Please take a moment to fill it out and share your valuable insights. we come to the end of this enriching conference, it is time for our validatory function. I would like to request Sister Susamati and Miss Reena to come forward and preside over the valedictory ceremony. Good evening to all esteemed dignitaries, respected faculty members, distinguished guests, and dear participants. It's with great honor and heartfelt gratitude that we welcome you to the validatory function of this national conference. I'm Reena Pujud, and alongside Sister Susmati Khes, we are delighted We are delighted to be your host for this program validatory function. It's our privilege to guide you through this moment as we celebrate the success of this event and acknowledge the indispensable contributions of everyone who made it possible. As a mark of our deep respect and appreciation, we now invite our honorable dignitaries to the dais. Their presence has added immense value to this conference, and we express our sincere gratitude for their contributions. Let's welcome them with a huge round of applause as they take their places on the dais. I invite Mr. C.J. Anthony, sir, Chief Guest of Valedictory Function, Father Jacob Nankudakam, Guest of Honor in Valedictory Function, Dr. Sister Anna Phampo, Principal, Sister Caroline Joseph, Professor, Sister Deepa Pujur, Superior, Sister Jennifer D'Souza, Vice Principal and Organizing Secretary, Miss Priyanka Tirki, Organizing Secretary, Mrs. Deepika Pujur, and Mrs. Vinita Kachap, Coordinators. I request volunteers to escort the dignitaries to the dais. Thank you all for gracing this occasion with your presence. As we move forward, we take this moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished speakers for their valuable, insightful, and meaningful contributions. Their expertise, commitment, and dedication have significantly enhanced our understanding of mental health and psychosocial support. In appreciation of their efforts, we are honored to present them with a memento and certificate as a token of our deep respect and gratitude. We now invite Sister Caroline Joseph, former principal and professor, to present a memento and certificate to Mr. C.J. Anthony, sir, our chief guest, in recognition of his engaging presentation and significant contribution during the conference. Thank you, sir, for your time and devotion in guiding us through this important topic. We now invite Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Topong, Principal, and to kindly present the memento and certificate to Father Jacob, Guest of Honor, and his outstanding involvement in this conference. We appreciate you, Father Jacob, for imparting your expertise and wisdom to us. We invite Mr. C.J. Anthony, sir, Chief Guest,
Honor Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Topper with a memento and certificate in sincere gratitude for her leadership and commitment in making this conference a success. Thank you, Sister Anna Philomena Topper, for your guidance and for your being and motivation to us all. Now we request Mr. Sichi Anthony Sir, Chief Guest, to kindly honor Sister Deepa Kachur with a memento and certificate as a token of recognition for her enriching session and support. Thank you, Sister Deepa, for your efforts and for sharing your expertise with us. We now invite Mr. C.G. Anthony Sir to kindly present a memento and certificate to Sister Caroline Joseph in regard of her excellent moderation of the panel discussion and her worthwhile endearment to this conference. Thank you, Sister Caroline Joseph, for skillfully guiding the discussions and ensuring a meaningful exchange of ideas. Thank you, sir. Next, we invite Father Jacob, a guest of honor Sister Jennifer D'Souza, Vice Principal and Organizing Secretary, and Ms. Priyanka Tirke, Organizing Secretary, for their relentless efforts in planning and executing this event with great dedication. Thank you, Sister Jennifer D'Souza and Ms. Priyanka Tirke, for your leadership and commitment in making this conference a success. I request Father Jacob to kindly honor Madam Deepika Kuchur and Madam Vinita Kashyap, the dedicated coordinators of this conference, for their crucial and meticulous coordination. Thank you, teachers. Your hard work behind the scenes has ensured the smooth execution of this event. We truly value your passion and service. To mark this momentous event with words of wisdom and motivation, we are honored to invite our respected chief guest, Mr. C.G. Anthony Sir, Vice Principal of Tata Institute of Social Science, Kottayam, a renewed psychotherapist, psychologist, and social worker, to share his insights with us.
So once again, good evening all. So through this conference, we made it very clear nurses' mental health matters. We have taken a decision to create a culture of openness where nurses feel comfortable in sharing their achievements and struggles. to seek help without fear of judgment or stigma. Let's start mental health. So let's make a commitment today, prioritize our nurses' mental health and well-being, and provide them with resources and support which they need not only to survive but to thrive. Together, we can make a difference. Together, we can create a healthier, happier India, and more compassionate healthcare system for all. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to the Holy Cross Nursing family and Honorable Doctor for taking this proactive step towards prioritizing mental health. Special congratulations to all the dedicated individuals who worked tirelessly to make this event a mega success. Thank you. Question affirmation to all. Yes. Goes around, just round. And finally, back to you. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring messages and encouraging words. This conference has been an enriching experience for all of us. Each participant has demonstrated exceptional devotion and enthusiasm. I now invite Mr. C.G. Anthony, sir, to distribute the certificates to our deserving recipients. I invite Sister Marsa Karketta to call out the names of the colleges and request the college representatives to receive the certificates. Holy Cross College of Nursing, Kulpuri. Kindly come representatives from the college and one faculty if there is. Holy Cross College of Nursing, Kulpuri. Student, student representative and faculty. BM College of Nursing. Government College of Nursing, 5th semester. Government College of Nursing, 6th semester. Government College of Nursing, 5th semester. Aini. Government College of Nursing, MSc Nursing and faculty. Parvati College of Nursing. Government College, MSc and faculty. Next, Parvati College of Nursing. AK College of Nursing, Manandragarh. Asra College of Nursing, 5th and 6th semester. Asra College of Nursing, 5th and 6th semester. We Care College of Nursing. We Care College of Nursing. Holy Cross Hospital, Ambikapur.
Holy Cross Hospital, Ambikapur. Staff from Holy Cross Hospital, Ambikapur. Holy Cross College of Nursing, first semester. Students kindly move forward fast. Holy Cross College of Nursing, first semester. Holy Cross College of Nursing, third semester. College of Nursing, fifth semester. Holy Cross College of Nursing, sixth semester. Holy Cross College of Nursing, sixth semester. Holy Cross College of Nursing, fourth year. Basic BSc Nursing, first and second year of Holy Cross College of Nursing. Post BSc Nursing, first and second year from Holy Cross College of Nursing. MSc Nursing, first and second year from Holy Cross College of Nursing. Dr. Father Kalyanus Minj. Holy Cross College of Nursing staff. Holy Cross College of Nursing faculty. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for graciously distributing the certificates.
Now it is time to celebrate the talents of young minds by recognizing the winners of the modern and poster competition held under the theme "Being part of a safe, positive community is vital for mental health and well-being." To present the token of appreciation, I invite our guest of honor, Father Jacob. I would like to invite Dr. Sister Anna Philomena Topo to announce the winner's name.
Yeah, yeah. For poster competition, second prize goes to number six, that is basically sixth semester students of Junior College of Nursing. Yeah. Second prize and first prize goes to number 12, that is BSc Nursing, first semester students of Holy Cross College of Nursing. Another competition, only one is there. Only one is there. For modern education, first prize goes to participant number one, that is BSc Nursing, 4 students of Holy Cross College of Nursing.
For the model display, we had only one group, and that is 4 years. And for this, the serious publication will give them an app which they will introduce to the students after this program. So that app costs so much, so he will be introducing them with that app. Let's congratulate the CBS publication for giving this. Thank you. Congratulations to all the winners. Your creativity, knowledge, and active participation are truly praiseworthy.
Over the past sessions, we have engaged in insightful discussions, thought provoking keynote addresses, and dynamic panel sessions. Each moment has enriched our knowledge and strengthened our professional commitment. To present a comprehensive report on the key takeaways from this conference, I am pleased to welcome Mrs. Anjali Tiwari, MSc Nursing first year, and Ms. Aditi Gill, BSc Nursing sixth semester students. Very good evening to one and all present here. I am Miss Anjali Tiwari, MSc Nursing first year. I'm Aarti Tiga, BSc Nursing sixth semester student. It is my immense joy to present the minute of the day. I will be providing a concise summary of the key discussion taken during today's session. Let us now proceed with the review of the proceedings. The National Conference on Strengthening Mental Health and Psychosocial Well-being was held on March 22nd, 2025 at Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur. The event was organized by the faculty of Holy Cross College of Nursing along with the MSc Nursing first year and second year student, post basic BSc Nursing second year student, and BSc Nursing sixth semester student. Registration for the conference began at 8 a.m. It ended at 9:05 a.m. On the spot registration and distribution of the registration kits were carried out efficiently. Participants were provided with breakfast before the formal proceedings began. The total number of participants from various institutions: BSc Nursing students 581, MSc Nursing students 18, Post Basic BSc Nursing student 27, Nursing staff 60, Teaching faculty 55. Total number of participants enrolled for the conference was 741. At 9:05 to 9:20 a.m., participants were given a pre-test for 15 minutes to assess their initial knowledge and understanding of the topic, strengthening mental health and psychosocial well-being, to be covered. At 9:20 a.m., the inaugural function was chaired by Ms. Nidhi, MSc Nursing second year student, and Ms. Anu, BSc Nursing sixth semester student. At 9:24 a.m., the inaugural session commenced with a soulful prayer song establishing a solemn and serene atmosphere for the occasion. At 9:50 a.m., the theme of the conference was formally unveiled by MSc Nursing first year and second year students who highlighted the significance of mental health and psychosocial well-being in contemporary society. At 9:50 a.m., Sister Asha, Associate Professor and Head of the Department of Community Health Nursing at Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur, gave a hearty welcome to the chief guest of honor, veterans, faculties, participants, and all attendees expressing gratitude for their presence. At 9:56 a.m., the ceremonial lamp was illuminated by Chief Guest Father Jacob, along with the Mr. C.G. Anthony, Guest of Honor, and dignitaries. At 10 a.m., the Chief Guest, Reverend Father Jacob, delivered the inaugural address emphasizing the need for strengthening mental health initiatives and the role of professionals in promoting psychosocial well-being. At 10:06 a.m., Nikita Tirke, BSc Nursing 6th semester student, expressed appreciated Reverend Father Jacob for his informative and inspiring session. The first session began at 10:20 a.m., focusing on understanding mental health and psychosocial support for the nurses. It was conducted by Reverend Father Jacob, a counselor and psychotherapist. Madam Vinita Kachab, the head of the Department of Obstetric and Gynecology Nursing, facilitated the session. Ms. Nutan Manisha Vara, a sixth semester student, introduced the resource person. During this session, key insights were shared on promoting mental health and well-being among nurses. Sir explained about the holistic and systematic approach and how to overcome emotional exhaustion and compassionate fatigue. At 9 p.m., Ms. Suchita expressed heartfelt appreciation and gratitude to Reverend Father Jacob for his enlightening session. She acknowledged his significance for his insight and thanked him for his time and efforts. At 11:10 a.m., CBS publications showed their extensive catalog include textbook, references book, and exam preparatory material for students, educators, and professionals in various fields. At 11:14 a.m., Neha Kujur, sixth semester student, conducted an engaging and refreshing recreational session. The session was well received by the participant and providing a much needed break and fostering a sense of relaxation and well-being among attendees. At 11:17 a.m., participants displayed poster and model related to mental health awareness, receiving evaluation from Father Jacob and Sister Deepa Kujur. The second session of the conference commenced at 11:20 a.m., featuring Mr. C.G. Anthony as a guest of honor with Madam Suman Godliva, Assistant Professor in the Obstetric and Gynecologic Nursing Department, as the facilitator. Ms. Deepika Bhagat, a sixth semester student, introduced the resource person. Ms. C.G. Anthony delivered an insightful and inspiring session on enhancing personal resilience and emotional well-being. He emphasized key aspects such as developing resilience through mindfulness and stress management techniques and promoting self-care, emotional regulations to enhance overall well-being. Sir also explained about the power poses and how to strengthen the right brain. This session provided practical strategies for building resilience, effectively managing stress, and foster mental well-being in both personal and professional settings. At 12:20 p.m., Ms. Neelam Tigga extended a heartfelt thanks to Mr. C.G. Antony sir for his wonderful and inspiring session. She appreciated his valuable insights and guidance on resilience and well-being. At 12:03 p.m., Vision Health publication showcased its extensive range of works at conference, highlighting key titles in healthcare, education, and professional development. By participating in the conference, VH publication aimed to support knowledge, foster collaboration, and promote excellence in education and research.
The third session began at 12:27 p.m., featuring Mr. C.G. Anthony as the speaker, while Madam Deepika Kujur, Associate Professor of Community Health Nursing Department, served as the facilitator. Mr. C.G. Anthony conducted an insightful and engaging session on stress management through self management, which covered stress management technique, including ABC method, rational emotive behavioral therapy, group dynamics, and breathing exercise. This session equipped participants with skills to effectively handle stressful situations. The session concluded at 1:07 p.m. with expressions of gratitude extended to both the resource person and the facilitator for their valuable contributions. At 11:10 p.m., participants took break to refresh and network over lunch and to see the model and poster display. From 2:15 to 3:40 p.m., a panel discussion was held on creating a supportive work environment and institutional support for the for mental well-being of nurses. The panelists for this session included Mr. C.G. Anthony, Vice Principal of Strata Institute of Social Science, Kottayam, psychotherapist and social worker; Reverend Father Jimmy Nampudagam, SAC, counselor and psychotherapist; Dr. Sister Philomena Kappo, Principal, Holy Cross College of Nursing; Sister Deepa Kujur, MSc in Counseling Psychology. The discussion was moderated by Sister Caroline Joseph, Professor, Holy Cross College of Nursing, Ambikapur. The conversation focused on fostering a supportive workplace for nurses and, and how to provide mental support by self-assessment tools, counseling access, training program, and ensuring that there is institutional backing for their mental well-being. Session also included technologies and advancement in mental health and policies related to mental health. A post test was conducted to assess the learning outcomes of the participants at 3:40 p.m. The post test aimed to evaluate the effectiveness of the conference discussions, measuring the participants' understanding of key concepts related to mental health, resilience, crisis management, and psychosocial well-being. At 3:45 p.m., the validator function was chaired by Sister Susamati, post-basic BSc Nursing final year student, and Ms. Veena Pujut, BSc Nursing sixth semester student. The galaxy of intellectuals were honored with mementos, certificates, and tokens of gratitude. At 3:53 p.m., Mr. C.G. Anthony, chief guest, conveyed message. The certificate distribution commenced at 3:56 p.m., where certificates were presented to the participants by Mr. C.G. Anthony, the chief guest, in recognition of their successful completion of the conference. Prize distribution followed by 4, 4:1 p.m. with Father Jacob Nampudakam, the guest of honor, presenting awards and prizes to acknowledge outstanding contributions and achievements during the event. At 4:05 p.m., conference report was presented by Ms. Anjali Tiwari, MSc Nursing first year student, and Ms. Aarti Tigga, BSc Nursing sixth semester student. At 4:15 p.m., pre-test and post-test result was announced by Ms. Will be announced by Ms. Anita Shukla, MSc Nursing second year student. The actual event will be commenced at 4:20 p.m. The event will feature vibrant cultural. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Anjali and Ms. Bharti Diga, for your detailed summary. To present the impact of our conference, the pre and post test results, I will invite Ms. Anita Sukla, MSc Nursing second year student, to share the key findings with us. Let's welcome Ms. Anita Sukla.
Good evening to all, respected assembly of luminaries and dear participants. I, Anita Sukla, MSc Nursing final year student. I would like to present the result of the pre-test and post-test. Before the conference, participants scored an average of 55.5% in the pre-test. After the session, the post-test showed an improvement to 86.06% with significant gain in knowledge and confidence, demonstrating the impact of this conference on
strengthening mental health and psychosocial support for nurses. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Anita, for announcing the result of pre and post test.
May I kindly request our galaxy of dignitaries to place down from the dais and take seats in respective places as we continue with the rest of the program. I request the volunteers to escort the dignitaries.
Thank you once again for being with us.
नहीं नहीं इसको नहीं बताया इसको नहीं बताया बाद में बताया और एक बार भैया भैया
To, to further enrich this celebration, we now present a vibrant cultural performance that beautifully showcases the diverse and rich traditions of India's classical dances. We are thrilled to showcase the vibrant South Indian dance performed by our BSc Nursing 6th semester students.
పోలికేది నాకు తట్టలేదు గాని అమ్మో ఈ లవ్ అనేది బబ్లు గమ్ము అంటుకున్నదంటే పోదు నమ్ము ముందు నుంచి అందరన్న మాటే గాని మళ్ళీ అంటున్నానే అమ్ము ఇది చెప్పకుండా వచ్చే తుమ్ము ప్రేమ నా పలేవు నన్ను నమ్ము ఎటగానే ఎదురు చూకి తగినట్టుగా నువ్వు బదులు చెబితివే అరే దేవుడా దాని తలో కటే పిల్లడాంట దగ్గరై నన్ను చేరదీస్తివే బుట్ట బొమ్మ నన్ను చుట్టుకుంటివే జిందగీకే అడ్డ బొమ్మై జంట కట్టుకుంటివే బుట్ట బొమ్మ నన్ను చుట్టుకుంటివే జిందగీకే అడ్డ బొమ్మై జంట కట్టుకుంటివే మల్టీప్లెక్స్ లోని ఆడియన్స్ లాగా మౌనంకున్నా గానీ అమ్ము లోన గంటనగా జరిగిందే నమ్ము దిమ్మ తిరిగి నా దిమ్మండు సిమ్ము ఎటగానే ఎదురు చూకి తగినట్టుగా నువ్వు బదులు చెబితివే అరే దేవుడా దాని తలో కటే పిల్లడాంట దగ్గరై నన్ను చేరదీస్తివే బుట్ట బొమ్మ నన్ను చుట్టుకుంటివే జిందగీకే అడ్డ బొమ్మై జంట కట్టుకుంటివే బుట్ట బొమ్మ నన్ను చుట్టుకుంటివే జిందగీకే అడ్డ బొమ్మై జంట కట్టుకుంటివే
Thank you for your beautiful performance. Next, we take you on a journey to the considerate state of Chhattisgarh with its deep-rooted history and folk traditions. This region expresses its soul through dance and music.
Let's welcome the BSc Nursing third semester and first semester students as they showcase a mesmerizing traditional performance.
भारी हा गाणं
हलवी गीत गावंदे रीनो संग नचावंदे काके मोठे गीत संगे देवानी बनावंदे हलवी गीत गावंदे रीनो संग नचावंदे काके मोठे गीत संगे देवानी बनावंदे
गुलाय बाटे जतर खतर डोंगरी गुड़ा घाटी गुलाय बाटे जतर खतर डोंगरी गुड़ा घाटी खल 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 बहते जाए आया इंद्रावती काय सुंदर बहते जाए आया इंद्रावती ये दे बस्तर मोचो काय सुंदर माटी ये दे बस्तर मोचो काय सुंदर माटी झारा झारा ने होता है डोला ये जमाना कर माथेले पर चले अबे हमर पारा
जातारू संगी बहा तोरे सारा कर मखेले पर चले आबो तू हर पारा
हाय रे कर्मा कुहुकी गाबो मादर के तालमा कर्मा कुहुकी गाबो मादर के तालमा संग संगे नाच लेबो चलना ये सालमा कर्मा कुहुकी गाबो मादर के तालमा कर्मा कुहुकी गाबो मादर के तालमा
बैठ मौना मेरी पीले मौना बगल लागे बड़ी दया लागे हो बैठ मौना मेरी पीले मौना बगल लागे बड़ी दया लागे हो बड़ी दया लागे हो बड़ी दया लागे यो रामा होरे पौना बगल लागे बड़ी दया लागे हो यो रामा होरे पौना बगल लागे बड़ी दया लागे हो लहरी नानी लहरी लतो कर लागी साजी हेली रे चाखी चाहनी मुर्गा जो मुकुट मोह महापासी गली रे रस जामु डाली रे रस जामु डाली मोरे आखी लूरू छे तते सांग चुली रस जामु डाली है रस जामु डाली मोर आखी लूरू छे तते कलर माली रस जामु डाली रे रस जामु डाली
Thank you, dear students, for your wonderful performance. As we approach the conclusion of this conference, let's take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude. To do the honors, I now invite Ms. Priyanka Tirki, Assistant Professor at Holy Cross College of Nursing, to propose the word of thanks acknowledging the contributions of our honored guests, faculty, participants, and the hardworking organizing team.
A delightful good evening to everyone present over here. Gratitude is a powerful expression that comes straight from the heart. And today, as we stand at the conclusion of this remarkable event, our hearts are filled with immense appreciation and joy. This conference has been a journey of knowledge, inspiration, and collaboration, bringing together brilliant minds to exchange ideas, spark discussion, and pave the way for future advancement. On behalf of Holy Cross College of Nursing, it gives me great pleasure to express our sincere gratitude to everyone who helped us to make this event great success. Every moment of this conference has served as evidence of the commitment and enthusiasm of all those engaged. First and foremost, we give thanks to God and His countless blessings, which have enabled our college and all of us to successfully host this event in a joy and enriching way to this campus. I extend my sincere gratitude to our distinguished chief guest for valedictory function, Mr. C.G. and Tony Sir, for taking the time to join us today. Despite his demanding schedule, Sir, your presence and profound insight has significantly enriched this national conference. As an expert in mental health support, your immensely valuable perspective and depth of knowledge have provided us with the deeper understanding of this crucial field. The wisdom and experience you have shared will surely leaving an impact to us with the practical approaches to the enhanced mental health in nursing practice. We truly appreciate the effort you have made to be here with us today and your meaningful contribution to this discussion. Thank you, sir, for your gracious presence and wonderful session. We extend our deepest gratitude to our respected guest of honor, Reverend Father Jacob Namkodagam, for graciously accepting our invitation and blessing us with his inspiring presence. Your work and wisdom have been truly enlightening, reinforcing the significance of mental health, psychosocial support, and spiritual well-being in the field of nursing. Your participation in the inaugural function, the dedicated session, and the panel discussion has been exceptional, offering guidance and inspiration to all present here. It has been privileged to have you with us, and we are sincerely grateful for your encouragement and strong support for this novel cause. Thank you, Father, for meaningful presence and your esteemed presence. With we extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed panelists, Dr. Sister Philomena Kappam and Sister Deepa Kuju, for giving time to be us today. Your words has been truly inspiring, leaving us with thought-provoking ideas and renewed sense of purpose. Once again, thank you, sisters. I would like to extend my deepest appreciation and sincere thanks to our respected principal, Sister Philomena Toppo, Chief Organizer and Patron of this national conference, for her unwavering support, encouragement, and visionary leadership. Your constant guidance and belief in our endeavor have been the foundation of this event's success. From the initial planning to the final execution, your invaluable insight and motivation have inspired us toward excellence. Your commitment to fostering a culture of learning, innovation, and collaboration has been instrumental in making this institution a hub of knowledge and growth. We're truly grateful for your presence today and for always being a pillar of strength for all of us. Once again, thank you, sister. Extend my heartfelt gratitude to Sister Caroline Joseph, Professor and former Principal, Holy Cross College of Nursing in Bigapur, for her outstanding role as the moderator, for her unwavering support in making this conference success. Your ability to drive discussion with clarity, wisdom, and thoughtfulness has truly enhanced the depth and quality of our sessions. Your insightful interventions, engaging moderation, and the ability to bring out the best in our speakers and panelists have made the significant impact in all of us. Thank you, sister. We want to sincerely thank Sisters Jennifer D'Souza, the Vice Principal and Organizing Secretary for this national conference, for her constant support, direction, and inspiration during the meetings preparation and implementation. This driving element, the success of this event, has been your commitment and leadership. Your constant assistant, vice counsel, and meticulous attention to detail have made this thing run smoothly. And we are sincerely appreciate addition your leadership, your generosity, and your readiness to assist have done great inspired to us. Thank you, sister. We extend our heartfelt appreciation to Madam Deepika Kajur, Madam Vinita Kashyap, Associate Professor, and myself, Ms. Priyanka Tirki, Assistant Professor and Organizing Secretary, for their remarkable effort in coordinating this conference. Your dedication and thoughtful planning and seamless education has been instrumental. Sorry, sorry. In bringing this event to life. The success of this conference reflects your hard work, organizational skills, and commitment to fostering meaningful discussions. Your efforts have ensured a well-structured and engaging platform for learning and collaboration. I'm really grateful for your contributions and the passion you have brought this event. Thank you for your unwavering support and priceless dedication. We want to express our sincere gratitude to everyone, the faculty and student leaders who put your many times behind the scenes to make this conference run smoothly. My special appreciation goes to Sister Asa Kirketta, Associate Professor and in charge of Registration Committee, Madam Suman Godliva Kirketta, Assistant Professor and in charge of Invitation Committee, Madam Nirmala Indra, Associate Professor and in charge of Mess Committee, Madam Sally Balsa Tirki, Assistant Professor and in charge of Finance and the Cultural Program, Madam Mamta Baghel, Assistant Professor in charge of AB AIDS preparation, Madam Vinita Petrap, Associate Professor, Sister Vijeta Varghese tutor and their team in charge of decoration. Madam Deepika Kajur, Associate Professor and their team. Your commitment, meticulous planning, and collaborative efforts, along with the dedication of student leaders, have been supported in making this event success. The time and effort you have invested in your respective roles to have contributed significantly in the smooth and efficient coordination of various aspects of this conference. We deeply recognize your hard work and dedication. Thank you for your significant contribution and continuous support. Thank you. In addition, we want to thank the sponsor of this conference, CBS Vision and MS Publications, for their constant trust in us and their kind support. We really appreciate your kindness. Dear students, this occasion has been fantastic experience thanks to your vibrant dance and catchy music. We would like to express our gratitude to external teaching faculty, staff, nurse, and student for attending this conference, showing your enthusiasm, active participation, and valuable contribution. We sincerely hope you found this event as meaningful and beneficial as we did, as your presence has truly made this event success. A special thanks to Mr. Anil and the technical team, Jyoti Studio, for outstanding photography, Mr. Vicky and Mr. Manoj for leading the visual display team. Your efforts made this conference flawless today and a great success. We would like to thank media representative from Now Bharat for bringing today's program to public attention. I would like to thank all those who helped directly or indirectly making this conference a grand success. Last but not the least, we extend our heartfelt appreciation to all MSc nursing students, post basic BSc nursing students, and BSc nursing sixth semester students for their active involvement throughout this conference. Your enthusiasm, dedication, and leadership had played a crucial role in organizing this event, from planning and coordination to execution. Your collective efforts have ensured that smooth functioning of this conference. Your commitment to making this event a success is truly commendable, and we deeply appreciate the hard work you have demonstrated. Thank you for your leadership, initiative, and outstanding contribution to this conference. Once again, I extend my heartfelt thanks to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your words of tribute. Mental health is not a destination, but a process. It's about how you drive, not where you are going.
As we bid farewell, let's carry forward the knowledge, connections, and inspirations gained here today. We look forward to meeting again in future endeavors, growing together and making a difference.
On behalf of Holy Cross College of Nursing, we wish you all safe journey and continued success. Thank you. We request all the participants to stand in your place as we conclude this memorable conference. We will stand together for the national anthem led by the BSc Nursing sixth semester students. All the participants are requested to move towards the entrance of college as tea will be served there.
Volunteers kindly escort the dignitaries for this short refreshment. Having this, the organizing committee, there are six semester students and the membership for second year for first years. And first by the second was please come in here. With the dignitaries, we will take the photos. Very please, the chief guest, guest of honor, principal, please remain. Wait for the photo. And the teaching faculty, please remain. Come on.